Right. Smithing stone time. Okay. So we've done... I can't believe it's the Altus Plateau. Altus. Look, it says Altus. I can't believe it. That's blown my mind. So what we need to do is go... Oh fuck, I forgot about this. What we need to do is go very close to the capital, and then right, just at the last minute, there's a place where we can get infinite +3 and +4 stones. Sticker brush. Yeah, it's weird how much your mind like auto-corrects words sometimes. I've been seeing it as Atlas the whole time, and I said yesterday, I was like, oh my god, it says Altus, and Shek went, no, it's definitely Atlas. And I was like, oh no, you're right, it's definitely Atlas. Because I was like, no, I've obviously just read it wrong. And I've checked it this morning, and it is actually Altus. Also, hey Chuck, how's your Saturday morning? Yeah, I've gaslit myself. Okay, so let's get this map and this bread. Turns out we never actually needed the medallion of Dickus. Can't remember what it's called. Even though I went to the trouble of grabbing it, although there were things that I needed at both of those locations anyway, so it's fine. But Power Wash Sim. Hey, nice. I really want to play that. I don't know if it's on PlayStation though, which is a shame. I love stuff like that. ASMR kind of just mindless, you know, watching good things happen kind of thing. It's hard to describe, but I love that kind of stuff. Ooh, New Vegas. Why New Vegas? Besides the fact that it's good. Right, let me have a look. So, infinite 3 and 4 stones are here, roughly on the map. We've also got Godfrey's icon down here that we need to do, and we've got Ancient Dragon Knight Kristoff here. So let's go here first. Let's get rid of this as well. I recently bought Fallout 3 Game of the Year edition for the PlayStation 3. Not necessarily because I prefer it to New Vegas. I've never ever been able to get into a Fallout game, and I really want to. It's just it was the only one that my friend was selling his games and he had Fallout 3. He didn't have New Vegas, so I was like, I'll take 3. But I remember I tried it before, and I found it very grey. I remember running through the map after getting out of the vault and finding like a crime scene where a family had disappeared or something. I can't remember. It was up on a bridge. I don't know if you've played it, but yeah, I'm much more Elder Scrolls, but I really want to like Fallout, especially with New Vegas being like goated. Oh wait, oh hi Seppi. Oh look, hello. Haha. Sorry. Oh, scopes, I will. Let me just run past these fools. Seppi, would you like a treat? Let's rest. Seppi, want a reward for being small? From Uncle Scones. There you go. She did a little squeaky noise, I don't know if you can hear it. She gets very excited about treats, but she's so quiet you can barely hear her. So I'll be like, oh, she just made this really sweet noise, and you can't hear it. You'd have no idea. Also, my neighbour's just decided to start sawing. I swear his hobby is just sawing stuff. To be fair, it seems very fun, seems very relaxing, but he'll just saw stuff all day. Hey Birch, good morning. How are you doing? I definitely thought that I was going to sleep until like 1 PM today.
Oh, majestic!
Good morning, Jamie. Thanks for the sub. How you doing? Oh, what's Forager? I mean, I guess I can kind of put it together in my head, but I've never heard of it. Oh, didn't see you there. But yeah, I definitely thought I was going to oversleep today. I was like, for some reason, absolutely certain, because I was like, I fell asleep at 3 AM. So I was like, if I get 8 hours, I'll be asleep till 11. But I'm so tired that I'll definitely sleep forever. But no, I woke up at 9, so I've had 6 hours. So we'll see how I do. Hey Rogue, how you doing? And thank you very much. I can't believe it. It's been 3 years in the making, and then we hit 2K. It's absurd. It's only 4 AM out here, so I've got to go to sleep. But good luck today. Thank you so much, Jamie. Sleep tight. I'll see you soon. I'm good, thanks, Birch. I had a smoothie for breakfast. I got chicken in the fridge. Life's good. Things actively respond to its exponential item grabbing thing. Is there like any endgame for it, or is it just walking around and picking stuff up? Aww, oh, a baby. Thank you, Rogue. Oh yeah, it's down there. So the first thing we need to do today is kind of just level our weapon. At the moment, because obviously we're rushing through the game and we're getting a lot of help from Shekel during bosses, we're underpowered for what we need to do, which isn't the end of the world, because I don't think there's any challenge we have to deal with that we have to do solo. But like, if we die, if we're doing like no damage to bosses and we're dying fast, then obviously that's a big problem. Ugh. I'm gonna sneeze. No. Does this mean in 3 months you'll be redoing your annual Witcher 3 100%? I definitely will. I definitely will. This is cool. The PS5 version is due out, I think, in Q4 this year. I don't know what specifically Q4 is, but it seems that we will have another 100% to do, and I would love to do it, so we'll do it. Fair enough, Chugs. And 2 playthroughs. What do you mean? I'm definitely going to get the PS5 version. I don't know what they've done to it. It's taken them, because I know that it wasn't announced as a launch title for the PS5, but it was basically going to be out soon. And then it got delayed for like a year, and then it got delayed for like another year. So I don't have an issue with the game taking a while, but I do wonder, like, how much of it have they changed? Like, have they completely rebuilt it from the ground up, or have they added stuff or fixed stuff? The annual one and then the PS5 version. Ah, I see what you mean. No, we'll just do we'll just do the PS5 version, because we still have to 100% it. The Dark Geralt playthrough, yeah. I always approach it exactly the same way. I try and beat my record every time. So we always go for a very, very boring. Well, we do the Scobie build, which is a build pioneered by Scobie, obviously, which basically just plugs lots and lots of points into like reincarnation and like a res build. So if we die, we load up on adrenaline, so that if we die, we use our adrenaline to refill health. It just means you can like tank shit constantly. The record last time was 44 hours, but I had to redo the entire prologue because I accidentally triggered the cow friend, whatever he's called. You know the chort that you can get if you kill too many cows? Basically, there's a trophy in one of the DLCs for killing cows. So I was like, I'll try and kill just enough that I don't summon the chort. But I had my numbers off by 1, so we summoned the chort by accident. So I had to redo the prologue, because the prologue is unfinishable when he arrives. Poison stone. That is not useful. But, so I wasted probably a few hours there. There were also a few situations that I definitely could have done better. There was one mission that I finished so fast that the game didn't have time to load the next waypoint before I did it. So I didn't know where to go. Like, it's basically the one where you play as Ciri and you need to get up into the castle. And I finished it so quickly that I didn't know what to do afterwards. Like, it wasn't showing me where I needed to be and I was in the wrong place. And basically, I ran past the, like, trigger for the next part of the quest before it loaded. So I ran past it and then spent ages trying to get up into the castle. And then walked backwards and it triggered. Because I, like, hit the boundary that you needed to be at. Hey, get back. We're on PlayStation 5. You just looked into the abyss there. Yeah, I stared into the abyss and the abyss stared back. It was very awkward. Wait for that stamina to come back rather than doing the visceral. It's nice to get the opportunity to just stagger them out their animation for a bit. Enjoy the errands, Scobes. I'll catch you later. Are there any all achievement runs, Chugs, or is it just that? But can I help you write a boss? I'm so bored. You can help me with a boss. My next one is Radahn, but he's not very fun to co-op, I don't think. I don't need runes though, thanks. I want to do this. I don't mind co-oping, but I do want to do this legit. You can help me with hey Ghastly, how you doing? You can help me with what's his name? Elmer of the Briar if you want. No more achievement categories. Ooh, I could upload my run. Technically be fastest in the world. Nice. Yeah, I fought him the first time I did this, and I hated him. He is an arsehole, but I'll be at him in a little bit. I've got a roadmap that I'm following that I've written, so I don't know how soon I'll be there, but I'll be there eventually. Right, New Game Plus. I don't do New Game Plus, actually. There's no trophy for it, so I just do the hardest difficulty right from the beginning. And then just like, just go for it. Okay, so we got the bell bearing. There's also a boss, apparently, in here, but I don't know where. Oh, I've already played this game, to be honest, back. Like, I do jumping attacks because they lower enemies' poise and makes them stagger. So even though it does look like I'm just doing the same attack over and over again, I technically am, but I'm doing it on purpose. Okay. So let me give the bell bearing. Yeah, exactly, like, it looks dumb, but it works. I think the problem with this game is that they made viscerals so underpowered. Like, I know that you can spec into them and you can make a really strong build with them, but like, if I don't need to, like, I'm not gonna. I think I need 8. Do you have Scarlet Rot? No. No, I don't. I do need to go back and fight Shaquille O'Neal, but I personally do not.
I took you for dinner, man, to lay out your arm.
Alright. Let's level you up. Plus 10, Uchi's not too bad. Calamiro, hey, long time no speak, how you been? So I need 3 plus 4. I can't remember his name, but he's just some bloke in the swamp, Arcane. It's just some guy. But we call him Shaquille. So we need 3 of those, so I need 2,700 at least. I've been, how you been? I've also been. Today we are trying to get every trophy in Elden Ring in one weekend. We're 5 hours in. We've done everything we need to do in the Weeping Peninsula and early Khalid, and everything in Leona of the Lakes, and we've gotten to Atlas Plateau. So story-wise, we're pretty far through. We're doing well. Do you want me to help you fight Scarlet Rot? No thanks. We've got a really short amount of time, so we can't do extra stuff. I've only got till tomorrow to do this. I'm definitely just gonna call it the Atlas Plateau. Not even just to be stubborn either, just because, like, if I set myself up for it, then I won't be disappointed.
Back already, no matter.
I'll find you in the game at this point. So I am 5 hours in. 6 times 9. 5,400. 5 hours in. We've done most of the early game stuff now. We're up in the plateau. We just need we're kind of just before Volcano Manor. We also need to go and do Radahn stuff. We're so bad at it. That's okay. This game has a very unfriendly start, I'd say, but once you cross a certain threshold, you'll suddenly be fine. I've done a bit of seamless co-op with a friend, a bit buggy but otherwise enjoyable. Also, apparently I'm allowed to have a cat now, so I'm giving it a thunk. I might still want to move first and get set up. Nice, what kind of cat are you going to go for? Yeah, these games are very, like, rocky at the beginning, but they get alright. Just, make sure you put levels into Vigor, and make sure you're leveling your weapon, and you should be okay. Like...
Would you like a blessing? Would you like... now?
Yeah, it's definitely just how it is, just a... I don't know if she has to hold us a certain amount of times, or we have to come back every now and again. Hey, Kennedy. To be fair, I only started 15 minutes ago. Talking secret, yeah.
After I lay to do so before I was away, pray, despite so pleased. My dear, might I? Could you please?
Okay.
It's a very
So we have to give it to that guy.
It's a very precious.
I think it's D's.
Then good day.
Oh, Maine Coon or Norwegian forest cats. Norwegian forest cats are so pretty. When I was looking at getting a cat, I picked a ragdoll in the end, but I was definitely looking at Norwegian forest cats as well. But I wanted something that would be a house cat. Norwegian forest cats, I don't know if they are house cats at all, but ragdolls definitely are, so.
I don't believe I'm known as
D.
Those who live all the more.
Oh, ghastly. Autumn, I thought you were being a racist. Oh, Jet.
Well, how did you?
Wow, that's a lot of cats.
I know very well. Why don't I? Good work.
I wonder what it's like having so many cats, you know? Because I got one. She's cool. Okay, so Fia's left. That's good. Automud comes for us all in the end. Here he is. Oh no, Fia's here. Bell bearing, all of his stuff. Okay, wonderful. Can I talk to you? Yeah.
Finally, the stolen now. Though I ask you, I am Heartcrown. We
Hi, Steffi.
who humbly live in waiting.
Oh, you like the more agile looking cats. Off she goes. So that's her story begun. So I think she's given me something that I need to use, because otherwise it'll impact my HP. I can't remember what it is. Nah. How would you rate this game out of 10? I don't think it's the best Dark Souls game, but it's definitely not the worst. I think that it's a game where, like, so after I've finished it, I enjoyed it, but I don't have any specific parts of it that I'm super passionate about. So I'd probably say, like, solid 7. Like, it's a really, really good game. It's really well made. So yeah, I'd say significantly above average, 7, you know. Oh, I love 2. I got my Dark Souls 2 top on right now. Oh, you want a good fluff ratio, I understand. What was I about to do? Can't remember. Oh, no, completely forgot. Right. So we can go and do Radahn, or we can go and do the Smelly Castle. I could try and kill the big shack again. He's right there. I haven't gotten any graces nearby. That is so bad. I need to go and get some graces.
Oh, majestic!
Yeah, I just forgot what I was specifically going to do, but it doesn't matter, I don't think. And thank you so much for the sub, Gassy. Glad you're enjoying the stream. I love really fluffy animals. Probably why I got a little ragdoll. Hey, Seffy. But I also love, like, Samoyed dogs and stuff. Hey, Mattress, how you doing?
You just rolled a spare. Spare me an inch of that fat.
Thank you so much for the follow, Mattress. You've caught me trying to get down the side of this thing. Oh, there we go, perfect. We've got an elevator. Oh, thank you, guys. So yeah, I'm very proud of my YouTube channel. I got another video coming up soon on a game called The Medium that I played last week. It's about a third finished, I think. I'm trying to take my time with it, but I love making videos. Thanks, Rogue. Yeah, it's definitely like an interesting game. Yeah, definitely, Chugs. Like, and also the thing was, I really just kind of threw that video out into the ether back in January and just was like, yeah, that's good. It had like 200 views for a while, and then people just started to find it, and I was like, okay. I'm just hanging out before I go to sleep. Oh, wow, what crazy time zone are you in? Not enough seed. Cool. We are slowly getting there. Okay, so we got Millicent over there, but we don't need to talk to her yet, anyway. But we have to do her quest line. So there's an ending that I really want to see, but you get locked into the ending. It's the Frenzied Flame ending, but like you set it up really early so that you see another bit in the cutscene, which I really just I want to check out. And because of that, we have to do like a few really specific steps with Millicent, and the Melania fight. I don't know why. You're from California? Oh my god, nice! I have some family in California. They live, San something. I can't remember. But I visited them like 10 years ago. And we went to like this amazing wildlife place, and it was basically just a desert, and there were like cactuses everywhere. It was so cool. I've only been to California twice, and it was to see the family like both times, but I loved it so much. Oh hey, Yassi, how you doing? Yeah, it's weird that the YouTube algorithm just randomly just happens. I'm watching while I work. What do you do for work, Yassi? Frenzied Flame is my favourite ending. Oh yeah, the Frenzied Flame ending is really strange. Don't worry about spoilers in this chat, because this is the second time we've platinumed it. So we've seen everything, so don't worry too much about accidentally telling us what happens. I hope that person leaves us alone. Hey, how you doing? Cartoonist illustrated, that's so cool. What's your art style? What kind of thing do you do? That's still not ideal damage. Warm up. That's a warm up fight. You just got into your 5th playthrough of the game. Nice. Well, so when you do different playthroughs, do you do different builds? Do you approach it differently, or do you just play it through exactly the same every time? The spirits, how can they damage you? Magic. Do you have to get all the endings for 100%? You have to get the 3 main endings. Like, there are tons of endings in this, but they're all just slight variations on each other. But there are 3 main endings that we have to get. Oh, well, good morning, Eel. Oh. Tattoo designs, that's awesome. Just couldn't enjoy it. What don't you like about tattooing? Is it stressful? I feel like I would be quite stressed if I was giving somebody a tattoo. Oh, oops, wrong flask. Let's get the Ancestor Spirit out. Like, come on, boy. Take 3 hits and die for me. No, going to bed at 5 AM isn't a good idea, but why not? Hey, Bonnie. I'm Nursemain! Oh, nice! A fellow... Well, I haven't played Killer in a while, but I absolutely love playing Nurse. Oh, nice. What's your favourite Nurse cosmetic? Because for a while I rocked like the red hair with the white dress, but recently it's been like the black funeral outfit. You know, like the one she's got where it's like a bonnet. Oh, which one's Ashen Lady? Nurse is so hard. The thing I love about Nurse is like just how rewarding she is to play well. Like when you finally like break through and you're suddenly good. Like that is there's no feeling like it. Especially when that feeling especially when that happens like during especially when that happens like during a match. I remember for me, my Nurse click happened like really randomly. I was getting absolutely run around by some survivors, and all of a sudden, I just did it. I was very happy. Yes! Console Nurse is super hard. She takes a long time to get used to, but you just can't do like the flicks that PC players can, but you can still do a pretty good job. Yeah, I'm definitely no expert with Nurse, but she's definitely my favourite to play. Like, you kind of tip over the edge, she becomes good to play, and she becomes fun, right? You want sleeves? That's cool. We really need to kill this guy. I don't know if Back's still here, but if you are, if you want to help, I'll take the help. Hey Strong, how's your game going? I take it that means you're the kind of person with good characters to play but no real strong main. Not necessarily. It's because I trophy hunt, so I just do the trophies for that specific killer, but then I use my favourite killers to like clean up afterwards. So it's not that I have no strong main, it's more just trophy hunting doesn't lend itself to having a strong main. I still get wrecked sometimes. Also, yeah, I feel also like with Nurse, you either get slaughtered by them or you slaughter them as survivor. Like, you either have the easiest match of your life or the shortest and most stressful match of your life. Ah, fair enough, Bunny. Yeah, I like to play lots of different characters. I also love playing Sadako. She doesn't get a lot. She's not been particularly popular since she came out, but I love playing Sadako. I did start streaming now, yeah. Oh, it was nice meeting you too, Mattress. You have a lovely sleep. I might still be streaming when you wake up, so rest up. Ugh. Nurse is very balanced for that reason. I guess so, yeah, like, with her blink stuff. I heard that when she was first released, she could blink like up to 7 times, which is crazy. Also, I got, I thought Twins had the lowest pick rate. I know that Nurse has the lowest kill rate, but I thought that Twins had the lowest pick rate. I think Twins is like less than 1%. Maybe it depends on your MMR. Yeah, Sadako is the ring character. She was released, I think, in February. At first, I was not interested in her at all, but she's actually loads of fun to play. I hate going up against a good Twins player, because I think that the Twins ability set encourages like camping and stuff, which can often feel like quite toxic and quite targeted, even though it's not usually like a personal thing. Oh wow. The sound Victor makes freaks me out. I love dropping a pallet on Victor. No offense to him. Yeah, we aren't doing nearly enough damage to this guy. Do you think they will ever collaborate with Five Nights at Freddy's? Cenobite? I never ever see Cenobites. I've been playing quite a lot recently, and I think I've seen like 2 Cenobites this week. Maybe the rates are from like back when that DLC first came out, because back when the DLC first came out, he was definitely like the most used. I know people really do want to see Springtrap, but I wonder if they ever will. You'd kind of assume that they would have by now. Oh, this is a similar boss, but it's one in the like the Scarlet Rock place, Khaled, sorry. We've got Sora and Smash. Hey Pemby, how you doing? Chucky would be interesting. I wonder what he would do. I really like Dredge's thing. Like, all of a sudden the Killer Shack isn't, like, such a good place for looping anymore, which is really cool. This guy has got the stamina of a god. Damn, the delay. Yeah, we did, unfortunately. Sorry, Rogue. Yeah, I wonder what Chucky's whole gimmick would be, to be honest. It seems like the regular swipes you should never roll backwards for. Well, I mean, you roll into swipes, but sometimes you just can't really control how you approach it. When I played Dead by Daylight, I was a spirit main. Yes, I'm a terrible person. Then I stopped and she got nerfed in the meantime. Came back to play my girl Sadako, got annoyed and left again. Spirit, oh, hey, B-Hero, how you doing? Well, when you dodge into stuff, you dodge through the hitbox, so that's kind of how it's supposed to work, but it's just not always that lucky. How long does it usually take to make your video essays? It can take, most of the time I think I spend writing the script. Writing the script can take a few days to a few weeks, depending on like how excited I am for it. Like, the medium review, I think I just wrote flat out for like 3 days. And then recording and editing the audio takes a full day. And then editing the video itself takes 2 or 3 days, depending. So, the fastest I can do is 1 a week, but it's never really that simple, which is a shame, because I really like doing them. Okay, so, we're a bit too underleveled for this bloke, so we'll have to come back. But, in the meantime, we need to go to this castle. So, you know, there's plenty to be doing instead. We're gonna go and fight Radahn. I don't know if we are high enough level to fight Radahn. But what I'm gonna do, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna let everybody else fight Radahn, because this is like the ultimate co-op fight. Not knowing how to create good B-roll footage. I don't create my B-roll footage. I usually find existing footage and then credit it and link back to it. But if you create your own, which I also do sometimes, just play the game and just keep it. Yeah, I got frisbeed. Got some obscure, underrated games that I want people to give their attention to. Definitely do. Like, I find them really fun. I could do them all day. If like, I've never kind of seen Twitch as an end goal for like a job. Oh wow, hello. But I would definitely do YouTube. Formulating it into something to look at. I wouldn't worry too much about that when it comes to B-roll, because B-roll is usually just there to play in the background while you're making a point. And you'll often have other stuff on screen at the same time, like images or quotes. So, like, don't worry about B-roll. It's literally, like, the least important part. You just play the game, and then just, you know, just cut bits of it at a time and, paste it. Oh, thank you, Butch. I definitely will accept that. Yeah, if you're looking at doing, also, if you're looking at doing video essays, like, don't worry about the details of that kind of thing. Because the thing is, as you do it, every single time you'll learn from it, and you'll practice, and you'll get better, so you'll do it. Usually, I kind of look at stuff critically while I'm putting the subtitles on, because it's too late for me to do anything about it at subtitle time. But it means that I can kind of pick up on stuff that I didn't really like. My main stuff has been more about, like, making absolutely sure that what I'm saying is, like, correct before I post it. Like, well, at the end of the Rachel Foster video, when I was like, this is written by a woman? Like, I just never thought to check it, because I just... Oh, Interesting. Why is the Radon Festival? How to start the Radon Festival. Exactly, yeah, so like, a lot of the time people listen to video essays as like background noise, so they won't actually watch it. You need to trigger the Radon Festival by either progressing Rani's questline or activating any site of grace in the Atlas Plateau. Did I not do that? I definitely did do that. Oh, you have to activate the Grand Lift. Okay. Yeah, Rani's got her own little questline that we've been working through. I think, to my knowledge, we had progressed it, but I guess we haven't. We can do the Grand Lift instead. Oh gosh. Absolutely the wrong place. I meant to go to the Bellum Church. But yeah, making video essays was really fun. And the good thing about video essays is, like Yassi says, people put them on for background noise. That was kind of how I found out what they were. So you have a lot of people who don't necessarily mind what's on the screen, which is really useful. Like, if you've ever seen a video by Joseph Anderson, sometimes he'll just put like a still image on the screen and talk for like 25 minutes. Same for Your Movie Sucks. Is that what they're called? I can't remember. They'll just put like still images on screen, and they'll be like blurry as fuck. Because they just know that people aren't looking at them. Busy work break. Excellent. I love the Volcano Manor. I love Rykard. I remember hearing about him and I was like really intrigued. And then when I saw him I was like, this is not at all what I expected. Oh, so we have done that. I gotta ask Shekel about this when I get a chance, because the Radon Festival hasn't triggered, but it should have. So I'm wondering if there's something specific I've missed. I just had a really bad nurse game? No! Also, what perks do you run as nurse, Bunny? Like, oh my god, I hate toxic survivors. Survivors have made me cry before. A killer has never made me cry, but survivors have made me cry before. Bearing in mind I've got about 1,000 hours in the game, and I think I've only cried at it, I'm gonna say twice. But my god, survivors are awful. Yeah, Survivor is really easy. Survivor's, like, I feel like for a killer to win, they have to 4K. And I know that's not necessarily true, like, different people are like, if I 2K, I've won, if I've gotten 1 kill, I've won. But in terms of, like, what a survivor thinks, survivors think that if they escape, then that's a killer's loss, and not necessarily, like, a draw or whatever. So they get so shitty about it. I run Agitation, Starstruck, Barbecue and Chili and Scourge Hook. Nice. I like that very much. Yeah, just do the Dancing Spider-Man. Oh, I'll see you soon, Rogue. Oh, hey Shekel, how you doing? Yeah, I've been playing mainly Survivor lately, because I'm trying to get the Protection Hits trophy, and the amount of, like, survivors that just do the worst possible game have to get saved constantly, but then they'll, like, teabag the killer at the end, and, I'm like, what do you think you've done here? They go for body blocks. Interesting. Oh, so the Starstruck really helps there. I see. 3K with hatch is considered a win. Yeah, I would probably consider that a win. I'd say... Would you say... Because you can still get Merciless Killer, if somebody hatches, if you have enough points elsewhere. So, would you say it was, like, dependent on the Merciless Killer rating, or would you say, it was literally just 3K with hatch regardless? I didn't know Left 4 Dead had a versus mode. Good morning, Shekel. Oh, Shekel, the Radon Festival hasn't triggered. I don't know how to make it do that. I was also hoping to find a site of grace down here, but there doesn't seem to be one. Hey, Irish, how you doing? I got moried by a nurse the other day. I ran into a nurse that was running Ranker. Never ever ever seen a Ranker nurse before. Oh, good luck with Valhazak again. I do honestly hope that you get it. Oh, that is so clever. Yeah, so you basically everybody gets exposed. That is clever. Ow! Jesus. We fought him before when I was a significantly higher level. Doesn't Merciless kind of depend on rank? Not to my knowledge, but maybe. Oh, okay. Getting Adept Killer is hard. I've 100%ed Dead by Daylight on PS4, and I'm halfway through it again on PS5. And I love, like, with Adept Survivor, you just have to leave. The game's like, yeah, just put some perks on and leave. And it's like, you don't have to do anything, really. You just go. But with Adept Killer, it's like, you need to get 6,000 points in every tree. You need to 4k or 3k, close the hatch, kind of thing. You need to, you know, it's just like, it's so much more mean on what you need. You had to do it again. Oh yeah, had to as in like, I would be remiss not to, because I love it so much. I love that game. Let's find a Grace. Ooh. Rachel Foster should not be a game. Yeah, like, I like what they were going with, like a story about denial. But it was just crap, you know? It's like, you just didn't tell it right, did you? You didn't give it any sensitivity. Just made it weird. The trophies didn't cross over. No, only the Prestige trophy crossed over. That's the only one that auto-pops. Exactly, yeah. Like, a lot of people, when they watched that video, they were like, oh, you know, it tells a story, it raises awareness, like, you just don't understand. And I was like, the reason I gave Lolita as an example is because I absolutely do understand, like, how you do something like that properly. You know? Like, I didn't raise it for fun. I need to check my... Ah, this is perfect, we'll do this. Let's rest so that those guys de-aggro. Yeah. Exactly, Arcane. There were a few trophies that I really wish had still counted, like Skilled Huntress took me a very, very long time, and now I have to do it again. The one where you have to do 100 downs with the hatchet from 30 meters away. Awful. Oh, thank you, Bunny. You're so sweet. Oh yeah, so we have to, I think I have to take the long way around with this, and we can, so we will. Seemingly unrelated coverage of a book. Well, I'm like, you know, what's it called? Burying the lead? Can't remember. But I was like, well, you know, we'll set our precedent first, and then we'll talk about it. I did that as well, Arcane. And then there was like a few extra DLC trophies to do. That's what I did. I was like, I didn't particularly enjoy Spider-Man. So I was like, you know what, I'll treat myself. I'll treat myself. Yeah, there's a lot of people in chat and they were like, that's the most disgusting book I've ever heard of. How could you possibly have read that? And I was like, we are missing the point here, I think. I need to get up there. But no, when I talk about the medium, I think that video should be done for, like, probably Tuesday. But I've compared it a lot to Silent Hill 2 specifically, because I think that they were trying to make Silent Hill 2. Like, the medium is like a story about a woman going to, like, a foggy place to confront her past in, like, monstrous form. But it just, like, I know that Bloober said that they were inspired by Silent Hill 2, and I can kind of tell, but I was like, I feel like you've really missed the point of Silent Hill. Yeah, it's like the book's an uncomfortable read, but when people call it disgusting in the comments, they do it because they think it's promoting it. When really it's all about picking apart like an unreliable narrator and stuff. And it's like, it's supposed to be like he's very obviously the villain, but it's like Walter White in Breaking Bad. Like, a lot of people revere Walter White because they see the story from his eyes. Well, he is obviously the bad guy, but like, it's years later, and I feel like most people kind of come to terms with it, but some people still very, like, obstinately stick to the idea of him being the secret hero. It's kind of like that. Like Humbert. So many horror games try and remake Silent Hill 2. You know, my controversial opinion about the Silent Hill series is that I actually loved Homecoming. I didn't think it was a good Silent Hill game by any stretch, but I loved the game. I thought it was so fun. I absolutely loved the designs. I loved the puzzles. Thought the story was crap, and the fact that they give you an SMG, like, as you're walking in the door is, you know, trash. But I loved it. I really liked it. I mean, I still want to try Miles Morales, and I like Spider-Man way too much. Yeah, Spider-Man as a franchise is great, and he's always the most, like, charming little superhero as well. I love people who do the Walter White did nothing wrong. Like, they play it straight. Oh god. Haha. I've never played Fatal Frame, but it does look really good. That's the one where you take photos, isn't it? I did Silent Hill 3 last week actually on the PlayStation 2. Still got my copy of it. Really love that game. I've seen scenes from the remake, the HD collection, sorry, and I can't believe, you know, they got Yuri Leventhal in to voice Vincent. Like, they got Spider-Man's voice actor in to voice Vincent. I was like, why have you recast all the voice actors? And fucking Abby from The Last of Us 2 voices Claudia Wolf. It was really strange hearing Abby put on a British accent and be Claudia Wolf. Bitch. Got him! Oh! I was already turning around because I didn't think that would be relevant. Oh, I remember this one. Just judging from your videos, I'd recommend you not play Fatal Frame 5. And it's a very specific one, but I respect it. We recently started Tormented Souls. That's also kind of a Silent Hill thing. The voice actors for the HD collection were so interesting. Like, I don't fundamentally have a problem with Abby playing Claudia Wolf at all. But I was just confused. I was like, why have you recast them? I know that a lot of the initial voice actors were very proud of their work. Like, James Sunderland's original voice actor used to go onto, like, Tumblr pages and DeviantArt pages and, like, comment on the way that people drew James, and they were like, hey, and he would be like, hey, you did amazing work, and, you know, he was very, like, not protective, but he was very proud of it, and, you know, James was, like, a big part of him. And then I think in the remake, they got, like, Troy Baker to do it? Yeah, it probably was. They were also probably... Because, I mean, it's Konami as well, wasn't it? So they were probably just like, oh yeah, let's just get somebody popular in. I've had an idea in my head about a horror game that has nothing really happen, and it's a whole bunch of atmosphere and tricking yourself into being scared. Silent Hill 6. Troy Baker is an ocelot. What? What do you mean? Yeah, they got in some really random people to do the original voice acting. I recommend giving your cat some love. She's not here. She's gone somewhere. She got mean. Oh, he is in 5. Oh, interesting. I wonder if that was like a contract thing that they had. Okay, we got these guys now. I actually hate fighting imps. There's one fight in the Weeping Peninsula which has you fight like a grave dog keeper thing, and there are tons of imps just running around, and it's like, I actually cannot tell which is the worst part of that fight. There we go. Ah, Lisa. So that floor falls in. Lanedale Soldier Ashes. Oh, is that what I need? No, I need Ancient Dragon Knight Kristoff. Okay. Is this everything that I need in here? I believe so. So now we need to go and fetch the executioner looking guy. Oh, thank you, bitch. Ah, that makes sense. The thing is, Konami is such rat bastards about stuff, like... I would probably always immediately assume that they were the party at fault. I hate imps. Oh, oh, Birch, do you want to do this place? It's called, Sainted Hero's Grave. This is a good dungeon. Where is it on the map? It's right here. So, oh, by the way, Shik, it is called the Altus Plateau. It's Altus. Because when I said, oh my god, it's Atlas, right? And you were like, no, it's definitely... I was like, no, it's Altus. And you were like, oh no, it's definitely Atlas. And I was like, yeah, no, you're right. It definitely is Atlas. It definitely is Atlas. You're right. But it's Altus. I logged in today. I was like, what the fuck? Yeah. I'm definitely still going to call it Atlas, but we gaslit ourselves. Chugs observed. We gaslit ourselves. We were like, no, we're wrong. We're wrong. You just DC'd. Oh, bless you. I've never DC'd as a killer, but I have DC'd as a survivor before to, out of protest for some other survivors. I remember playing a game and there were two Nias and they weren't doing gens, and I remember a Feng that I was playing with got hooked and they stood in front of her and I was like, aren't they getting her off the hook? And I was waiting because I knew that they were near her because I could see on Kindred, and I was like, oh, the killer must be nearby. I ran over to have a look and they were basically just teabagging at her until she died. So I DC'd. Oh yeah, brand new parts, insta-heal syringe, the biggest stress, dead hard. Oh, see strong. So in your game, if you don't sleep for many days, you die. Okay, well I guess that is true actually. Oh, that's really cool. How far are you into making the game? So how does dead hard count as? Oh, I suppose Sheldon. I suppose that makes sense because obviously you know you got 2 blinks. They dead hard the second one. That's it. Hey J-Rock. Can I join? I think you can. We got 2 people in. I don't know what the maximum for summons are, but I do need some help with a boss called Elena of the Briar. Max is 3. Okay, so we're in Sainted Hero's grave, and we're on PlayStation 5. If just in case you're on PC or Xbox. I like your outfits. Check some mushroom. You have no option to wait out dead hard. Ah, I got you. Oh, 2 summons is max. Okay. Right, that's okay. Well, we got some more bosses that you could help with, J-Rock, so don't worry. I think it's this way. Haha! So much better when you can gank the imps back, you know? Dead Hard's, the thing is, Dead Hard is so OP in, like, really specific situations. Because if you're a killer that can wait out Dead Hard's, like, nothing. When I play certain killers and I can tell that somebody's gonna Dead Hard, I just wait for them to do it. But, like, I see what you mean about Nurse. It's definitely, like, a specific counter towards her blinks, isn't it? Do you know how it's gonna be nerfed? I'm helping. This way. Yeah. Whee! Oh, how does her fatigue stacked up for up to 8 seconds? What, because I know that the more blinks you do, the longer the fatigue is, but how do you get 8 seconds out of it? Yeah. If you miss a blink or hit after blinking, she's very punishing. Wow, I don't think I've ever had an 8-second fatigue, but I also haven't used tons of her add-ons. Damn. be up here? Kinda thought I did, but maybe not. Eight seconds is huge. I've never seen an 8-second delay, but I also don't play nurse at iridescent ranks, so I don't often have to run into it. I do wonder how survivors decide when to use brand new parts. Like, because it takes so long to get a brand new part. And like, how do you know that this is the match that you're going to use a brand new part on? It's so strange. We've got that one guy left. I think he's up here. Haha! Sorry to keep you waiting. Yeah, like, I guess they all coordinate together. It's probably like a 4-person survive with friends. But like, how do you know that this is the one? You know, you're like, okay, so this match, we're all gonna do brand new parts on. Like, how do you decide? What's wrong with a coal tower? Line of sight break is good, yeah. It's also quite a big empty space to traverse. I guess nurse is best in stuff like, I want to call it Pallet Town. It's not Pallet Town. Thingy. Oh, there's glove water here. Let's pick some up. I can't think of the name. The Saw map. Yeah, like if you're surviving with friends, you've basically got permanent kindred, don't you? The game, that's it. Thanks, Arcane. I also really love playing Pyramid Head. Who else do I love playing as? I like playing as Nemesis. Nemesis, the first few times I ever ran into a Nemesis, I got moried. Awfully. So I've always associated it with, like, super toxicity, but to be fair, maybe they're not that bad. Yeah, I think fatigue is what really makes you tilt on this, isn't it? It's just like, you feel very powerless. Midwich, yes. I like that, because the nurse has a gas mask skin, which kind of suits the Midwich one. Jesus. Strong. Ow. Michael? Yeah, whenever I go up against like a mirror Michael, where he stays in stage 1 but can always see where survivors are, I'm like, yep, just put me on the hook, man. Thank you guys. So what's my least favourite killer to go up against? Usually Spirit, because... not necessarily because Spirit is like a bad one to go up against, but they're always really toxic. And it's like, Spirit's a very easy killer to play, which is fine, but then they roll through you, and you've got like, you know, you'll be solo queuing, so your survivors all get rinsed, and they're all sat in the corner picking their nose. And it's like, why is this a brag to you? It's alright. I gotta go. Oops. Stop! Survive with friends should not be allowed. Well, I don't really know how you'd moderate that. Just gotta keep getting back on the horse. You know what they say? If you die, get back on the horse. Oh yeah, you could have it like in Overwatch where, you know, you can't have the same heroes played at the same time, but you could do it with like perks instead. Like, you can only have like 2 of each. Okay, so we got Smelly Castle now. How much money do I have? 27. Let's let's go and get some smithing stones and then go to the Smelly Castle. I guess the gen speed is extremely quick when you're at like high MMR, but my MMR is quite average, so like stuff like that, like 2 killers and 4 survivors would just be the death of a game. So like it really depends on the MMR, I think. So I need 4 smithing stone 4. Okay. I love that Disney lost the rights to the book version of Winnie the Pooh. Disney still have the rights to like the Winnie the Pooh with the red top. So like if Winnie the Pooh's wearing a red shirt, it's not safe. Like that's not, like you can't put it in the red shirt. But Winnie the Pooh like just bawling around naked, horror, hilarious. I love it. Yeah, I think so, Bunny. I'm excited to see how they rebalance the game, to be honest. Like, after all this time, I'll be interested to see what they do with it. Like, because there are balances that I understand that really bother you, but as somebody who plays at, like, fairly mid-tier, like, those balances would make it really hard for me to do anything. So it's like, it's difficult when you have to take into account all the different, like, ability levels as well. Yeah, I think we've got this. Ah, okay, let's get rid of that. Okay. Did you make a video on Marilyn Monroe? What, the woman? Why? Just like... she's so interesting. Well, I normally do video games. But, to be fair, if I ever find a character in a video game that is like a parallel to her, maybe I could talk about the character through the lens of actual history. But I don't normally specialise in like historical figures. It's more mainly games. Yeah, she is still an object up to her death. To be fair, if we look back in video games, there's definitely going to be a few heroines like that, but. Oh, who's the villager? My favourite villager is Puddles, because she's a pink frog. But I've never noticed, oh, Monique! I know Monique. Who's your favourite villager? How do I get up here? Oh, perfect. We are kind of winning Rogue. We've done quite a bit, but at the same time we've not done a lot. Oh. So we're slowly getting there, you know, we're working up to it. Yeah, Tomb Raider's a very specific one. I've not played Tomb Raider, but somebody I know who actually has a PhD in games, which is awesome, did a really interesting talk on Tomb Raider once that I went to go and see. And they talked about how Tomb Raider has improved, which was really kind of optimistic. Because obviously the games haven't always been excellent with their portrayal of women, but recently, like, it's been on the up and up. Apparently there was that one game where Lara Croft just got the shit beaten out of her the whole time and got stabbed loads and was just miserable, and it was like, oh look, she's really strong because she gets like almost killed, but she's fine. And then they kind of moved away from that and they gave her her own agency, and apparently she's a lot better, which is really cool. Oh, Monique. Each month you can get icons of the villagers that have birthdays in that month. Oh. When's Puddle's birthday? I don't have a Switch anymore. I gotta stop thinking about Puddles. Which one's the 2013 one? Is that the one where she just gets stabbed constantly? I love Puddles. Oh, that's cool. Square sold their rights to Tomb Raider to fund their NFT aspirations. Oh yeah! That was the strangest business decision I've ever seen. I will also be interested to see where it goes. Ah, I'm so lost. Oh god. I love an interesting reboot. Aww. Looks like I kind of was going the right way. I've not played enough of them to know which one you're talking about. I only know that there's ones where like she just gets the shit kicked out of her, and there's ones where she doesn't. Legend and Underworld. Ah, here we go, we're going the right way. Yeah, I'll have to play some of them someday. I own a few of them. My friend Sam got me, I think, 2 of them for my birthday a few years ago, and I've not opened them yet. Mainly because I heard that the online is appalling, but yeah, I've not heard of Underworld, so I can see why it would be less popular. Do we have any? When you say the bad sides of Lara, do you mean like a compulsive need to kind of meddle in stuff, or is it like forbidden knowledge kind of thing, or like what's the bad sides? Multiplayer is not worth the effort. Thank you very much for the warning. Oh, I saw the movie. Oh, I loved that film when I was a kid. I loved it. But yeah, I know what you mean. It's definitely a bold choice for a video game movie. In Shadow, she's very violent. Is Shadow the most recent one? Oh, yeah, I've heard that the trilogy is much better for that kind of thing, which is reassuring. So this is where I usually leave, and Elma's up in there. I need to find the entrance that has the grace. Oh, in Shadow she just becomes like basic action movie character star thing. Well, people will always be dying, I guess. So we need to kill Elma, we need to grab Maria's Executioner's sword. And also there's a prosthetic here that we need. But I haven't been able to kill Shaquille O'Neal yet. He's too hard, he absolutely rinses me. I think the last time I killed him I was fairly far through the story and I had a much better weapon than I've got now, so... Oh, this is the entrance with the Grace, fair enough. Yeah, I really should play the trilogies. Mainly because I've got no idea broadly what you guys are talking about, so it's like... I don't I don't know enough about it to make an observation on it. Oops. Yeah. Yeah, let's do Shaq then. Her actual dad played Loris in the film. Hey, that's a cool fact. I really enjoyed that film as a kid. I do remember it being trash though, like awful. But, I mean, I was just a happy kid. I was like, woo, a cool woman in a game. He's just looking. He doesn't mind. Angelina Jolie often gets family members in. I remember that one scene in Maleficent where they had to have her daughter play because the other kids that they brought on set were too scared to go near her or something. Really cute. Yeah, one man's trash. Yeah. Sometimes it is nice to just see a reference you understand. This guy's got some crazy armor. Here we go. Oh well, I did not know that. Okay, Valkyrie's prosthetic, so that's the prosthetic we need. So now Elma. Excuse me. Excuse me, excuse me. Yeah, what's up, buddy? Lady Susan. I've never heard of that. If it's a D's Nuts joke, I'll be furious. Ah, we love a well-written woman. Oh god, it's a dog. Yeah, I've never heard of Lady Susan. What's the story? Why is it the one where you don't betray her? Well, Yasu, the reason I'm doing the Millicent endings is because I really want to see, like, the early Frenzied Flame ending, the one that you lock yourself into. But I also don't want to be locked into it. So I'm mainly doing Millicent's quest so that I can get the rest of her endings. The rest of the endings, sorry, without having to start a new game. But I don't know. Damn. But I don't know what those are. Flirted with by other people's husbands. I like that. Go on, Susan. Hey, God Girl, how you doing? You had a busy day, busy week at work? Jane Austen was great. I remember when I was growing up, my mum had like all of her books on the shelf. Let's actually do this properly this time, so that we don't die to some dogs. Hello. I love that she did Pride and Prejudice and Sense and Sensibility. Like, I can't sift through them. Got no idea which one's which, but I respect them. I'll wait for the stamina to regen. And again. Easy. Oh yeah, I forgot about Pride and Prejudice and Zombies. I don't know if it's good, but I've definitely heard of it. I saw you. I've never heard of that writer. What books have they done? Stop! Week's been weird. Holiday on Monday, forgot to put the alarm clock and overslept 3 hours on Tuesday. We've all been there. And a normal Friday. Hey, nice! I love the classic post-holiday alarm. I have done that so many times. Oh god. 10 years per novel? God, how on earth does she, like, feed herself in that time? Stop! 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 Stop. Oh! God, that was close. Jesus Christ. There must be a thingy down there that I need. Publishers give her ridiculous advances. What, oh, so what kind of stuff does she write then? So is it, like, fiction? Or is it... Well, I mean, Chugs, if it takes 10 years to work on a novel, to stagger the releases, you'd still have to spend 10 years on each one, wouldn't you? So it's like, you couldn't really do 10 at a time, surely. The dogs are the worst part of this, easily. Oh, I'm out. Imagine, like, how much of a prestige you'd have to get 10-year advances. Smithing Stone 5! Dogs in every game. Okay, well, I'm out of heals. I do love a well-developed character. I'm gonna eat in a minute as well. I'm hungry. I'm getting a delivery today, and it's due between 12:30 and 1:30, and now I'm just keeping an eye on it. Let me see. Where is it? Let me just put in my postcode and see. 23 stops. Okay, this one. I don't have any heals, so I don't know why I'm here, but... Well done. The 100% is going pretty well, thanks, Gil. We've made tons and tons of progress so far. I don't even mean that as a joke either, like, we genuinely have. I love a nice, trope. I'm just gonna put a filled finger down. Just in case, you know? Just in case. Well, she sounds very impressive if she can get 10 years advance. Genghis Might? Is that a new character? Or is that, we're at the Smelly Castle, but we're at, Shaded Castle. Upstairs here. We might... we're quite far away from a Grace, though, so we might, have to go ahead. I love that he immediately turns to you. He's like, yeah, that guy's more dangerous. Secret history, okay. I do really gotta buy more books. The worst thing about YouTube is that people come in and they give me amazing recommendations for really good books. I've bought like 6 books this month. I'm not gonna read them. Like, I just don't have time. I guess I could read them while I was on the treadmill. Because I'll do runs, but then on days when I'm not running, I do walks on the treadmill. So maybe I'll take a book on the treadmill with me. Just like double dose. A bit of personal development. Thank you, Shekel. Oh, I like to do big clear outs, so I don't tend to keep books. Thank you. But I do love books. What's your favourite book? Okay, that's everything we need from Smelly Castle. I keep accidentally grouping all these items and it's really annoying me. Okay, so we do have the Godfrey icon at the Golden Lineage Everjail, but I might come back at the end of the game and do that and just be faster. So now I need Smithing Stone 5. Which ones do I have? I got 2 Smithing Stone 5. To be fair, I might have enough for a leveled up weapon. Okay. Audiobooks while I exercise. I should do audiobooks. They do seem to be much more convenient. Haha, no worries, Birch.
Well, I took it no matter, it's all to say out your own.
Read the Bible. I'd be like, yeah, I've just ordered it. That's literally what I do. Okay. So there's a Godskin Apostle up in the up in the windmill town up there, but we should do some of Millicent's thing first. So let's go and kill Big Shaq. I haven't managed to finish before the coffee gets cold. I've read a good portion of it, but I've not finished it. But I was thinking, I was like, the other day I looked at it and I was like, oh yeah, I need to read that for book club, and then I realised that it was like 2 months ago. But I was thinking, like, I was like, when I finished it, I'll message Rogue about it, and I'll at least tell her what I thought of it. Confessions of a Sociopath. The Divine Comedy. Is that one by Donna, or do you mean like the Divine Comedy? I really like it. I've got some post-its on the pages as well, so I can remember what to talk about. I think it's interesting the way that the writer describes things, and the way that, like, I find that the writer has like a really straightforward way of speaking, but at the same time they take a very long time to tell us anything. So I like turn the pages and I'm like, come on, I want to know what's going on, come on. Like but I also am very impatient, so I do that all the time. Hey Tara, how you doing? Stephen King, nice. Yeah, oh, the original Divine Comedy, that's so cool, Bunny. I also read the Divine Comedy, I really like it. And then, just to make sure I understood what was going on, I looked at the Spark Notes page for it, because I lacked that. Scott Pilgrim's cool. I've only seen the film though. Yeah, yeah. No, this is my second playthrough, Terra. So we platinumed the game on the PlayStation 4, and now we're going to platinum the game on the PlayStation 5 version. So this is run number 2. So how does that story work? Yeah, how you doing, Tara? Yeah, the Scott Pilgrim film is really good. Oh, that is really cool, Bunny. So after I've done Radahn, and this is kind of for Birch's sake, because I feel bad I keep lumping him around, we are gonna go and do the dungeon just after him. Hopfuzz is good. Love Hopfuzz. I'll get the ads. Woo. Oh god, you've brought him over. Oh no, he's over there. That's fine. Oh, movies are good. I can do a movie in an afternoon. That's okay. I guess you could do a book in an afternoon, really, but. Ow. Hey, nice work. Ow. I love that the ads can still attack you just after the boss dies, but just before they get kicked. Like, you know that that's gonna ruin somebody's run. Okay, so we got Big Shack. Now we're gonna go back to Gowry and speak to him. So I'm gonna put a marker on Gowry's shack and then travel to the Church of the Plague. Oh, so it's told from like the perspective of guys as well. Excuse me, boys. Look how big that skull is. Think about how like think about sorry. Think about how big you'd have to have a skull that big. Like, this island would be nothing to you. You'd just be a bed. Thank you. Jesus. That sounds like a very impactful book. I really should find a closer grace, to be honest. Like, the Church of Plague one is in theory close, but in practice not close. We have to go to Jarberg as well eventually. Love Jarberg. You can drop on some rocks behind his shack. God damn it. Thank you, Shickle. We love a horrible dark topic, but we love a horrible dark topic handled well, to be fair. Oh, I see what you mean, yeah, it's kind of like sloped down. Salia's secret. So we give...
Can you give me some as well made?
So now we need to rest at a grace, presumably. I need to find one nearby. Quit out and back in. Ah, you're so clever. Cecilia. I married a character called Cecilia in Harvest Moon. Oh god. I see what you mean about difficult subjects now. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Right, we got the unalloyed gold needle. Now we have to go and give it to Millicent. Then we speak to Millicent and Gowry again. Hey.
Well, my flesh, it is a cup.
There you go.
To quell the... But... Never mind. I would rather... Would you mind?
Sure thing. Oh yeah, 13 Reasons Why is an awful TV show. I remember finishing it, because I was like, I'm going to give this show the benefit of the doubt, so I watched the entire first season, you know. It's definitely not a situation for me where it's like, I didn't hear about it and discount it. I watched it and I was like, this is awful. So I have to reload between speaking to Millicent and Gowry. Okay, I rested the fire. Yeah, I gave it the benefit of the doubt and I watched it and I was like, this is actually the worst TV show I've ever seen. Yeah. I think the problem with 13 Reasons Why is that it makes it seem like you can still see what happens after death, and I think it encourages people to see that kind of act as like a revenge thing. So it's like, oh yeah, if I do that then everybody will miss me and everybody will really love me, and it's like, because Hannah Baker can still see everything that happens, she keeps being dragged back in as a ghost and stuff, and it's like, it kind of implies to people that they can do that and then just kind of enjoyably watch everybody else be sad. And it's like, you're just kind of telling people that that is like, that is like a thing to do if you're kind of annoyed at people. Yeah.
Thank you for giving the need. Understand? You've been a thing of the lost sort.
I don't really want that, but thank you, Pale Man. Okay, so that's everything we need to do in early Khalid. Atlas Plateau, we still need to do the Godfrey icon. I think that Millicent should move. Yeah. Yeah, it's framed as like a thing that you do as revenge, and then you get to see everybody be sad and miss you and stuff, and it's just rude, I think. Where's she gone? Oh, Gowry seems to be gone as well. Okay, she's at Gowry's shack now, thanks. Excuse me, boys. I've never done this questline before. This one's a very finicky one. To be fair, this one's probably one of the most honestly like marked one. I guess trying to do this before they added that patch where you can see where NPCs are might have been a pain, but in terms of like figuring out where Millicent's gone, this one's not actually too bad, is it? Hey, Speedy. Yeah, I had COVID. Coughs stick around. Oh, she's looking better.
So I decided to pay what I've only found. Perhaps. Well, I must focus. I must focus. I must stay.
So we reload. So we've got a prosthetic for her, but she won't take it from us yet. Now you're after Makar, okay. We must stay focused. Close to Tibbs, okay. Lana Del Rey! I didn't realise she did poetry. After Makar, but close to Tibbs. Oh, I think I know what you mean. Should we do Radahn first? Oh, if we're in the right place, we should carry on. Thank you for the guidance, Shekel. It's down here, isn't it? Oh god. Up the hill, alright. Violently bend backwards over the grass. Is that a book? You ran past. What? Oh, up here. Is this a new Grace? I don't think so, right? Oh, it doesn't. Yeah. So. You ran past again. Oh, I see her. I see. Oh, it's the name of a poem. I got you.
Ah, in truth, it's Scarlet Rock as such, though rather vexing. I realised that if I could have ate.
There you go.
Giving me this,
Well, I have no use for it.
I think it might be it might be possible for perhaps then I can aid you in battle.
You're much more cultured than I am, to be fair, Bunny. I've never heard of Sylvia Plath. I've not seen the video for Summertime Sadness, but no, I'm afraid I'm not. I've heard it. I'm not seen him. So we gotta go kill Godskin Apostle now. Godskin Apostle, I think, is about there. So if I get to be fair, this is probably... I'll just run straight from here. I don't have many Sites of Grace set up because of how quickly we've been playing. Well, that's quite a run. Oh, I see. So the collection of poetry is called Violet Bend Backwards Over the Grass. Okay. Well, I do review stuff, but it's mainly video games. If I can find something to like parallel to it, I'll do it. But in terms of like literature, I'm definitely not the person to review that. I'm no expert, and I don't have enough of a palette to compare it to things. I'm a reading casual, you know. Speed. Yeah, I think poetry can be hard to get into. Until you find one that resonates with you, it just becomes like a bunch of words. You know, you're just like, oh yeah, I don't get it, but cool. Which way? I think up here. I gotta try and find a Site of Grace that's close. Many sheep. So there's the windmill village. Now, just to get there, I suppose. I think we're going the right way. I'll keep going forwards. I don't know how much damage we'll be doing to the Godskin Apostle. To my memory, we didn't do the Apostle until quite a bit later. Oh, there's a Grace ahead, I know there is. we didn't do it until quite a bit later in the game. I'm pretty sure we'd done Rykard by the time we found the Godskin Apostle, so we should be fairly underleveled, but we'll see. Actually, I'll level up once. I think I can only afford one time, but you know, every little helps. And we'll probably go and die now, so Aw. Yeah, I won't read the poem out loud because I always feel awkward about that and like I won't do it justice, but it seems bittersweet and sad, but I like it. Okay, so Godskin Apostle should basically be on the other side of this village from where we are. Oh, I've never read anything Sylvia Plath's done, so I don't have the comparison, but I mean, she seems a really good writer, so. So we'll run past these really crazy women. They do look amazing, like, with all, like, their bloody faces and, like, they're kind of terrifying. I do really like the designs of these characters. I would like to know more about them. I can't wait for the, like, inevitable Vati video. So, yes, there he is. Hey. Yeah, I've never listened to much of Lana Del Rey's stuff, besides, like, the stuff that ends up on kind of charts, so. Oh god. Should have seen that coming. We do love a bit of bleed. Ah! No, I know who you're talking about, but I can't remember the name of the person who did Jar of Hearts, but it is somebody else. I love that you can see his little boxes when he stretches out like a snake. I hate you, Godskin Apostle. I hate that whole move. Like, I'll run out and you just get staggered over and over again by the spin. To be fair, he's not impossible. We did okay, but still hate you. Hey, shit. Is that a Dark Souls tea? Yeah, Dark Souls 2. Have you platinumed the Dark Souls games as well? Yeah, I've done all of them now. I've done all the PS3 versions and all the PS4 versions. I really like the Dark Souls plats. They're very, like, the games are challenging, but the plats are quite easy. So, like, you'll platinum them and you'll get the prestige of platinuming them, but the plats are really easy. Like, if you can finish the game, you can easily get the plat, because you just have to finish the game for the plat. So people are always like, wow, you've platinumed the Souls games, and it's like, yeah, I have, And they're actually like some of the easiest plats you can do comparatively to the games. Why are you fighting an 8-foot Moon Knight? Because I need his stuff. Oh, I like the parallel between the Chaos people and the Brains people. Oh, thank you, Bunny. I do like hearing about it. I mean, I can't always give a conversation the attention it needs when I'm in a boss fight, but I still like them. Wonder, isn't it because thumbs up isn't always like a good thing in some countries? Like, I know in some countries giving somebody the thumbs up means like stick it up your ass. Maybe that's why. Maybe it could be used in an abusive way. Let me go! Oh well, so what is like roughly the translation of the Goldskin theme about? Like what does it kind of mean? Oh, it was fake! Somebody would do that? Just go on the internet and lie? Oh, I see. I remember that Lawrence the Vicar's theme seems to have some coherence. Fuck off. Sorry. Yeah, see you in a bit, sweetie. Have a nice lunch. Oh man, I wouldn't touch Latin with a barge pole with a bit of shit at the end of it. I keep pressing the wrong button for like my heavy attack. I keep pressing L2 and it just makes my character sheath their weapon. keep having people coming into my Rachel Foster video being like, you don't understand the game, like, it's a horror game, it's supposed to disgust you, and I was like, but it's not scary. Like, I find it really strange. People often say like, oh, but you didn't interpret the game correctly, and it's like, there isn't like a cut and dry way to experience a game, you know, like, it's so strange. It's like when I did my Animal Crossing review, the first thing I did was have people come in and be like, but the game wasn't made for you, you're not the target audience. And I was like, what? A long-time Nintendo fan in her mid-20s who'd played the previous Animal Crossing installments, like, who do you mean is the intended audience at this rate, you know? I get so annoyed when people just are like, yeah, but you just don't get it, like, it's a horror game. I'm like, Rachel Foster isn't a scary game. Like, it's not horror. What do you mean? Yeah, that's true. Horror and thriller are two different meanings. Like, at the least, you'd call it a thriller. But people are like, oh, it's supposed to be scary. I'm like, it's not. Lana wrote a really good song called Lolita. Hey! Inspired! Oh, that new composer's, their name begins with Y, doesn't it? I just bought Rachel Foster 'cause of you. It's incredibly cheap right now at the PSN store. Wow, I'm glad I inspired you. I don't know what to say. I mean, first of all, there aren't any choices, Chugs, but I mean, my review was me saying that it's a bad game. Your disdain inspired me. Well, I hope you enjoy your time with it. I hope that it is an experience that you remember. Oh, I can summon Millicent for this. I hope that it is something that you feel about, I guess. I don't know. We're bad, but we also run things too well. What do you mean? I was kind of hoping that Millicent would be able to solo him, but she very obviously can't.
You just rolled a spare. Spare me an inch of that fat.
Bad Rain, thanks for the follow. I was mostly talking shit with no meaning. Oh shit. Hey Bad Rain, how you doing? It's best not to provoke anything. I think the best way you can avoid provoking stuff is probably if you like don't just like say stuff for like the sake of it. I'm not trying to be harsh, but I think that to speak without thought and on such a sensitive issue and just be like, well, I mean, I just kind of said some words, but I don't really know what they mean. Like, that's probably gonna come off worse than just like, because if you're like, oh, I don't really know what to say and I don't want to provoke anything, it's probably just better like, it's probably just better not to, I think. But I mean, it's up to you. But you know, it is okay if you like don't know what to say, you know. I pick and choose my battles well. Millicent, Millicent takes a lot of damage, but not quite enough. How you doing, Berkeley? Nirvana shit. Yeah, you're a target at that point. I have been to bed, yeah. I had 6 hours of sleep. you don't have to censor the word heck. Unbathed. I love that you're like, you've bathed though, right? Millicent. Millicent, you dumb bitch. Well, I suppose it's a joke for everybody, right? Stop! Oh! Yeah, I was like, if I roll back there, I will die. I will die. Oh, okay. Whew. Okay, so she's here now. So we've killed Godskin Apostle, and we speak to Millicent. So that's everything, besides the Golden Lineage Everjail and the Godfrey icon, that's everything we need to do in the Atlas Plateau. So now we just need to go back to Radahn.
I would have you call upon it is the only...
First try, you damn right. I love it when people do that. I can be on something for 6 hours and then people will be like, first try, well done, well done. I'm like, thanks. So we've done the... We haven't done Black Knife Titch. We've done the Sword of Night and Flame. We've done the Vike Grape. We did Final Hieta location. Did we do the +3 and +4 stones? Well, we need +5 stones now, so that's fine. We've done the Grafted Blade Greatsword. We've done the Tombs with Catacombs. We don't need to do Stars of Ruin yet. Okay, so it's Radahn time. Luckily, we have the what's the word? The fast travel bit. We've only got 14,000 souls as well. Like, I don't think that's even a level up. The amount of souls you need to level up on this really, really starts to boost. Oh yeah, it's because it's on it's because it's a JPEG, Chugs. For me to be allowed PNGs and PDFs, I have to pay, so. You can use a teleporter. Alright, let's do that. Wait, this one? Afterwards, it was like, can this game just be finished? Oof. Oh, to be fair, I thought you said the first 1 hour 30 minutes, and I was like, that's quite a long time. But no, I see what you mean. Yeah, the first time I played this, it took about 55 hours, but most of that was just kind of roaming around and looking around. So, I enjoyed it, but like, I didn't spend ages on it, you know? But yeah, I know what you mean. This is a very, obviously it's a very big game. It stretches itself very thin. So I don't think we need to talk to Blade. Alex!
The stars have aligned. The festival is nigh.
I think we can just go in, can't we? Oh, that's not the right place. Alright, maybe I'll have to ask him. Your first playthrough clocked 80 hours. That's not too bad, to be fair. Were you quite thorough with it, or... Ready as I'll have... Alright, there we go. Champions!
Before we begin, allow me to paint you.
Oh, I'd love to watch, but I can't. Alright. How? Do we just get transported there?
You will find the general divesting and howling at the...
What did he say? You will find the field of battle past the church ahead. Okay. Bloodborne's quick step. Yeah. I know there is like a weird ash you can get that does quick step, but I don't know how it works. It seems to be completely broken as well. Smithing Stone 6. God damn. Where's 5? I'm pretty sure 5's one of those that is like really difficult to find. So, because we're like fairly underleveled, I am gonna be a bit of a shitter here, and I am gonna just kind of let the summons do most of the work for me. Which means I'll get very impatient and I'll definitely die. But, you know, we gotta. Oh, where do I get you? Are you in here, or are you before? Oops. So, oh no! Well, I mean, you know what, I'll feed, and then I'll come pick you up. Arcane! Bloodhound step, that's what it was. Do you care if we fuck him up? No, please, go ahead. Please, treat yourself. We gotta do this before tomorrow evening, so we got a lot to get done, you know? Ah, wonderful. So we've got Sheldon, eh? Love it, love it. We've got Genghis Might. How do I go in? Or do you guys both have to be... Yeah, you guys have to be here, I understand. If you guys are ready, I will feed. Where is he? Oh, he's over there. Casual greeting? Who gave me that? Woo! No worries. Good start, yep. I can't believe it takes us so long to get there as well. He's got so much health. And we're not allowed horses because we're co-oping, so we're just running around in the sand. Look at all these bones as well. This is a really cool fight, to be fair. Alright, let's get Warrior Jar Alex in. Oh no, that's Theralina. Okina's died. Oh, we gotta get smooth in! We gotta get smooth! Get him! Go smooth, go. Well done. Very nice. I guess we'll call that Alexander Warrior Jar's win, shall we? What happened to his health? I think Shekel just asked it to stop. Okay, and Noxstrom is now open as well, so I can go to Underground Lake but upstairs, and we can get the Mimic Tier and fight the Regal Ancestor Spirit. And get, the Valiant Gargoyles as well. Just a funny little lightning spell. Just a cheeky spell. Well done. I'm glad that I played this on the PS4 version first and soloed everything. Besides the 4 times I used the Mimic Tier. But it means that I can kind of fight these enemies and then come back to it on the PS5 version, just kind of watch it happen and then be like, well, I've earned this previously. I deserve this. Where's my Yodel? 12 stops away. Okay. Yeah, I've proved myself. I'm playing the game like Pokemon Snap. It's just like a walking simulator. I get to watch everything happen around me. Got somebody on the radio telling me about like trauma. Absolutely. We love toast. This is the longest loading screen I've ever seen, and I'm concerned. Has it crashed? Should I wait? Yeah, it seems wrong. Oh god. The game is saying no. Alright. Yeah, let's close it. Just to be safe. If my save file's corrupt, I'm gonna burst into tears. Isn't a soft lock when, like, you accidentally can't spawn an item or something? Like when you die in an area and you save in a different one and you can't move anymore. Oh, no, we're alright. Woo! Alright, so we gotta go talk to the jar now. Yeah, so softlock is by your hand, right?
Aye. One hit after that, and I saw.
You didn't get hit at all. Don't worry about it.
If I can, and you know, who could expect? Just you wait.
Okay, so we speak to Jar, that's all done. Now we've got Redmane Knight Ogre. I wouldn't consider that a softlock. I would consider that just a crash. Like a softlock prevents you from making progress in the game because, for example, you picked something up too early or the game's bugged, but like a crash is a crash, right? Oh, I absolutely love... Oh, the thing is, my brother's called Alex, so I'm like, oh, it's Alex. He's here. He's eating corpses off the floor. Just a normal day for him. Yeah, some games do have consistent crashes, like for example Skyrim. the PS3 version for me had a loading screen of a werewolf, and if that loading screen ever happened, my game would always crash on that loading screen. It was an infinite loading screen. But I remember that there's a guy called Will who occasionally comes to streams. Hey Dave, how you doing? And I remember Will had the same thing on Skyrim, but it was the loading screen of the Breton casting magic next to a table. Oh no, was there a table? I don't think so, but I remember that Will's was the Breton. I feel like everybody's got that one loading screen on Skyrim that makes them crash. It's weird playing a game and the main character has your name. I've never had that, which is a shame. What's the main character in Gears of War? Good, thank you, Dave. How are you? Oh wait, what's the one you're talking about, Bad Rain? Oh, your name's Marcus? I thought it was just Pahookery. Oh, that makes sense. Name reveal, wow. Huh. Oh, hey Caitlin, how you doing? Where is this, like, bitchless dungeon? Where is it? I think it's over there, actually. Oh. Let's try again. The Wailing Dunes. Should be over here, I swear. I swear it's over there. Yeah, I can't, remember where it is. Because I know that there's somebody in here that we need. How's the run going? I just caught Shekhar making that boss's bitch. It was an exceptional thing to watch, wasn't it? I nearly got to him. I don't think I even looked at him the whole fight. But the run is going very well, thanks, besides that scary crash we just had. We are, I think, 8 hours in. And in terms of main story, like literally main story, not including like Melania, because I would consider her like optional. And so in terms of main story, we're like, I'd say like halfway. In terms of like the bare minimum. We've been doing collectibles as we go as well, so after I finished the main story last time I had to go around and collect a bunch of stuff. But now we don't need to. There's... Oh, I see. So this time we're doing it much more efficiently, and we'll hopefully get the trophies as we go, rather than having to do tons of cleanup at the end, because it was the cleanup that kept me kind of really busy. I'm kind of hoping to have as much of the story done as I can today, and then just have like Melania and a few other things for tomorrow. I'm at least hoping to get the Mimic Tear and stuff today. I mean, we definitely will. Mimic Tear's next on the list, but I don't know enough about the plat to be able to say how far through we are. What time do you think you'll be wrapping up today? Good question. I'm gonna play for as long as I can. The problem with this compared to like The Witcher is just the sheer amount of tilt that you can have. When I go for a break, I will probably actually end the stream for an hour and come back after an hour, rather than... Because back when we were doing The Witcher, I would just go away for 20 minutes and come back, but I think for this I'm going to need rest, otherwise I'm going to get really, like, tired. Also, I think my delivery might be here, but I'll have to have a look. In Dark Souls 1, when you went to the Painted World and used a one-shot build on Crossbreed Priscilla, she doesn't moan when she dies, but she could continuously moan and not let you leave? The game was unplayable. You just accidentally unlocked like the sex ending. Incredible. If we make it to Crumbussy. What the fuck is Crumbussy? So we only need Crumbling Farum, yes. Yeah, I reckon we could get to Farum pretty easy. We're just under halfway through the through the roadmap. But obviously the roadmap also includes post games. This dungeon is, like, evil. There's an archer upstairs that one-shots me. Haha! Oh god. That's the archer. Woo. A crumb. An embassy for crumbs. I much prefer the embassy. Ah, wonderful. Good work, friends. I gotta remember to get this glove wart as well, so that I don't end up with a supremely underleveled mimic. I'm mental finding this dungeon. Same, like, I've found this dungeon before and I couldn't find this dungeon. Like, this is not an easy, an easy one to pin down. Excellent. I love that we've all got, like, a jumping build. Also, is this where we need to go? I think it is, right? But I can't remember. Nice. Well done. Always gotta hit the flowers. You're welcome. Hey, Ezio, how you doing? I've got a few things going on, so I can't stay. Always nice to drop by, though. Well, thank you very much for being here, Ezio. Enjoy your errands / things to do. This dungeon is actually, like, I would say harder than Radahn himself. Solo, obviously. I mean, co-op is fine. Very nice. Radahn's soldier ashes, okay. I love the implication that they've, like, trickled through the floor. Okay. I've never managed to run through this. You're much better than me. I always get killed by something. I only need the Redmane Knight Ogre. Ah, ulcerated thingy. Yeah. Putrid. I can't believe I never ran into one of these on my first run. Hey, Dragonite. How have you 100%ed so many games? I've just been doing it a while. Like, eventually you just kind of get a list of them. When I first started streaming almost 3 years ago...
You just rolled a spare.
Oh.
Spare me an inch of that.
Thanks for the follow, Dragonite. When I first started streaming 3 years ago, I'd only 100%ed 19 games. And now, because it's like my whole streaming, like, gimmick, it's like... Oh, oops. Now because it's like my whole streaming gimmick, it's just something I do all the time, so... And hey, Olish, the run is going very well, thank you. We've managed many things. I have unfortunately just died, but, you know... we make do, we make do. Play playing Skyrim while watching this. Thank God this game with Elden Ring graphics would be fab. I think so. I think I feel that way about most of the Elder Scrolls games. The one that I would love to see fixed up would be Morrowind. I really love that Morrowind had like, because I had to take notes when I was playing Morrowind. I think Morrowind with like a fresh coat of paint would look amazing. Skyrim should get just one more release. I don't mind. I don't mind Skyrim getting re-released as long as they add more trophy lists. I'd happily plat that again. We always challenge ourselves to do it within a certain amount of time. Last time I gave us a week, but it took like 4 days. So next time I'd do it in 4 days, I think. I would love a good Oblivion remaster as well. Like, I don't even think the game necessarily has to look realistic. Like, I love the shitty graphics. They add so much charm to it, but I just want to be able to play it again, you know? You actually can't look at it again. I understand. I played it a lot when I was younger, and then kind of played other stuff like The Witcher, and I was like, Skyrim was really good at the time, but in retrospect, I'm like a little bit more on the fence about it. I think it was because the first one I played was Oblivion. I just loved it to pieces. Played hundreds of hours of it. Would you prefer if it still had some of the charming glitches? The only glitch that I found particularly charming about Skyrim was the mammoths that would occasionally fall out of the sky. Oh, I'm so gonna die if I get hit. But, beyond that, I don't care for it much, because most of the glitches that I had would be quests that became uncompletable because important NPCs just stopped being talk-toable. Oh, same, Jace. I'd love it. Yeah, Skyrim's a nice, cozy game, Oddish. You thought Oblivion was better? Oh, Oblivion's my favourite one. I love it. It's so charming. Like, I love all of the quest lines. I love the Mages Academy. It's so cool. Like, it's just a brilliant game. I helped. There we go. I'm helping. Well, to be fair, that I got 123k souls from that, and I don't think I got even. Or maybe it's because I picked up my souls after Radahn. To be fair, I was gonna say. Time to eat. Yes, that was in the Whodunit quest, where you have to go into the house and murder people and not get caught. I really liked that quest. It was very good. Level 3. Yeah, the thing I really like about Oblivion is that everything scales with you, so you can do it at whatever level you want. Because when I did it, I would just level as much as I could, and it just meant that I got into situations where enemies would be like this. You know the skeletons on that game after you get to a certain point, they're just like unkillable. Eventually, I would just stealth past everything. Let me use a flask as well. Not enough seeds, okay, cool. So now we need to go to the underground lake, but upstairs, and I think... Oh, we're all the way over here. Huh. Oh yeah, Radahn's stuff is like half of this island, that makes sense. So, I'm pretty sure it's about there. Yeah, because I think we did have a grace here, but we've lost it now. I think. So if we start... I guess we can start from anywhere. Let's start from first step. The skeletons in Oblivion were hilariously difficult to kill. Right. So, I am just gonna rest at the bonfire while I go to the loo. And... my parcel's doing a minute. No, my parcel's doing 8 stops. That's fine. I'm just gonna go to the bathroom there real quick. Fallout New Vegas, yeah. I really wish I'd played that. Oh. Oh. Sorry I'm late. I was making some of the pasta. Oh, I love Overwatch. I love playing Zen. What else do I like? I like playing Zen, probably the best. Second, I like playing... I'm Bastion. I love playing Reaper. I thought I'd hate Reaper because he's like so edgy, but he's actually really alright. I like playing Orisa, but she can be really boring because she's a bit too safe. I love playing Junkrat as well. Yeah, I went and made some pasta speedy. Yeah, Reaper's really fun. I love like how he can just be like whee, go all over the place. Just before Hammond. Yeah, I've not really played much of Hammond. I played him a bit. I got his trophies. I was like, yeah. Apparently the weird face is underneath the crabs, which is really cool. Like on the underside of their bodies. I mean, I'd never fight one of them long enough to find out, but... Oh, nice, yeah. No, one character I didn't really like playing was Anna. Like, I know that she's very specialised and she's very good at what she does, but I just don't like what she does, so I find her quite frustrating to play. Don't really like Widow. Maybe Anna and Widow have a lot in common there. I enjoyed Diva a little bit. Fist to Claw, I wouldn't dare. Those crabs fuck you up. They are harsh. Yeah, not that fussed on McCree either. So yeah, I guess the ones I'm listing are like very precise but high damage characters, whereas I'm not that much into that. I like Junkrat. I like getting people with the hook. And then accidentally hooking a diva that's about to use her diva bomb and pulling her over to me. I think the issue, especially that I have with stuff that... Oh yeah, sorry, I meant Roadhog. The issue that I have with stuff about aiming isn't so much having to learn how to aim, because I'm like, I'm happy to learn how to play this. I think for me it's more like how little health they have. I like to trade damage, so things with a small amount of health and I just really don't get along. Yeah, for me that's the main thing that keeps me from playing them. I just can't stand not being able to take a little bit of risk. Like, I normally play tank, so that's probably exactly why. Like, DPS I just find to be far too stringy. I had the same with Tracer. Could not, the horse is called Torrent, canonically, but I haven't named it, like, I haven't named it something yet that I would like it to be named, you know? Oh, I don't mind aiming, like, it's just like Widowmaker. And like, I played a bit of Tracer and got her trophies, and I was like, I've got like 3 HP, and my whole job is to basically go behind enemy lines. Like, my whole job is basically to go and bully, certain like tanks and stuff. And I was like, oh god no. Like Zen, Tracer is basically like a Zen counter, and I was like, oh. Gonna go and get Orb of Discorded. Oh, Orisa is really, really, really fun in a lot of situations. Orisa, I can play pretty well, and I know that I can play Orisa pretty well because she's the only character that I frequently get told to kill myself for playing. So, you know, that's how you know you're doing well in Overwatch. Okay, so we gotta drop down here. I don't really like playing Soldier. He's too generic. I know that's his job. Like, he is supposed to just be the generic one, but he's still generic. Who else do I like? I can't remember. The Overwatch Platinum. I'm close to the Overwatch Platinum. I can't remember what I've still got left. Hey, I'm trying to make my pasta. But yeah, Arissa is super cute. I love all of her voice lines. She's so blessed. I love that she's like such a little goodie as well. I have I have a skin for her that makes it look like a beetle as well. Super cute. But yeah, for me, the achievements that are ruining me are ones for Baptiste. There's like a Windows of Opportunity one that I can't get even remotely close to it, and it's a very rare one, so I imagine it's like stupidly hard. Oh, I haven't seen Chinese New Year, Bastion. It's weird because Overwatch is like really popular with all kinds of people. It's weird to think that, because I know on Siege people can like team kill women when they find out that they are women. But it's weird for them to do it on Overwatch. Oh yeah, I had to do the Mercy one as well. After the team res. And like you have to play it so conservatively to get that. Like you have to be really far at the back. Wait, he's not summoned yet, so I might have done this wrong, but it doesn't matter if not. Oh, talismans. Is my delivery here? I can hear noises. Hey, Cian. Why is she naked? Because there's a boss in here that, wears whatever you wear when you start the boss fight, but I don't know if it's from whatever you wear when you walk into the fog door or whether it's... Yeah, okay, it's whatever you wear when you trigger them. Oh wow. So yeah, if I walk in naked and trigger the fight, then the Mimic will be naked, and then I can quickly get dressed. Ow. The good thing about the Mimic is that it actually knows how to use the weapon that you have, so you can learn some good moves from it as well. Like, I have no idea how to do that, but now I know it exists. Oh, Flames, how you doing? Well, why'd you have to be... Oh, to heal on Bastion. To be fair, I think Bastion was a bit OP for a while, was it? Ha! Yeah, you go up against a really good Bastion and they'll just melt your whole team. Stop! Hey, we got him. I like the Mimic fight. It's cool. It reminds me of the similar Mimic fight from Neo 2. No! Oh, hey, Boshi. One of my favourite bands released a new album yesterday, so I'll be looking while listening to it. Have fun with Elden Ring. Well, thanks for being here, Bosh. I hope you enjoy the music. Right, this Mimic tier done. What's oh, Mystery Heroes, I imagine, is... You can't see what the other team pick or something? Ah, I can now change. Cool. So from here we need the Regal Ancestor Spirit, we need the Ancestral Woods Mimic Tier Ashes, and the Valiant Gargoyles. We've done the Mimic Tier boss fight. We need the Finger Slayer Blade. You get a random hero and you die. Ah, I got you. Yeah. That's kind of cool. I would probably appreciate a thing like that if I knew more about it. Like, I've definitely got less than 100 hours in the game, so like I'm nowhere near good yet. You know, you have to be, you know, some people have like thousands of hours and they're like half as good as a pro. I'm kind of like that, but worse, you know. Yeah, so I guess it's a cool way to help learn heroes. And it means that you're not constantly having people telling you to switch and stuff, or people criticizing you for the choice you make, because, like, you can't not. I think it would be a good way to kind of, like, practice stuff without any pressure as well. Oh yeah, I can't play Doomfist for the life of me. And a Winston, really. I think I've done a couple of Winston's trophies. I can't remember which ones, but I just can't deal with his playstyle at all. He's cute though. I'm Winston. Do you have toxic experience in Overwatch? Yeah, loads. Overwatch is definitely the first game that I've been told to end my own life in. But then the first time it happens, you get kind of used to it. And then it happens like 8 more times and you're just kind of done with it. Oh yeah, Overwatch is awful. Like, I only play quick play, I don't play ranked at all. I don't think I even have any ranking whatsoever. So I only do like the casual stuff. And even then, like, the things I've been told to do, just... It is really strange, because people are like, oh, it doesn't mean it. Like, I've seen people be like, oh yeah, you know, I don't mean it, like, I'm just angry. And it's like, you're unwell, I think, is the issue. Like, to get angry in at all over a comp game is, a bit extreme. Like, I've gotten irritated with stuff before, but I've never messaged anyone afterwards, I've never said anything in chat, like... Like, I know that you can get tilted and stuff, but it's so strange that people get, like, really upset about that. What's this final one? Yeah, like, I'm only there for fun as well. Like, I'm here for quick play. Like, I've had people get so angry at me in quick play. It's like, well, you know, pick a different... I remember we went on attack once and I was playing as Orisa, because I like Orisa. And I remember this McCree just really had it out for me, and he was like, it's pathetic that you're playing attack, like Orisa on attack. And I'm like, we did really well, I'm pretty sure we won. Like, I'm good at Orisa, you know? You just move, like, when you're attacking, you just, oh, fuck, I have to go. Come in! Alright. Wow, I'm alive. Oh, didn't expect to be alive. Right. Yeah, the Overwatch ranking MMR does seem to be like really extreme. And I know that you can go up and down ranks in quick play, but it's much more subtle. Oh, I just had to run up and down the stairs. Whew. Ah. Okay. God, COVID took it out of me so bad. Like, I am... You can definitely see the difference in stamina, like, before and after. It's crazy. So, Scobie, how you doing? The only fighting game I've ever enjoyed was Naruto Ninja Storm on the PlayStation 2. It was Shippuden, but even then, I think I only enjoyed it because it was characters that I knew. Oh, yeah, I had COVID about a month ago, CN. The thing is, the COVID itself wasn't awful. The first few days were like a bad flu, which was crap, but after that it was fine. But since then, it's been, I've had like really bad lung capacity. And I run quite a lot, so like I don't normally have a bad lung capacity. Hey Peppers. No, just a great ball. At least I didn't waste the master on it. I'm trying to find more like pylons to light. But yeah, no, the illness itself is manageable. But the like the lingering effects have been really difficult. Like I have no stamina at all. Did you get the treadmill yet? Yeah, I got it a few weeks ago, it's really good. I actually exercise now. Like before I started making YouTube videos, I'd run 2 or 3 times a week. But now that I make YouTube videos, like, I work during the day, and when I'm not working, I write or edit. So it was just getting to the point where I was only running maybe like once a week at the most. But now, like, I can just hop on a treadmill between, like, meetings and stuff, and just run for half an hour. I'll usually do weights beforehand as well, so I'll wear myself out really bad with weights and then do a run. It's much more convenient. What time do you exercise? Depends. Usually like midday, so at lunchtime. But often I have a big urge to exercise after I stream, so sometimes I'll do like a midnight run. It's cool. That should be it, right? Yes, okay. Shopped for shoes, no success. Ordered a new pair of glasses. Spent an hour wandering around the Ceredigian Museum. I realised my shirt was on back to front. Hey, nice, well done. Was it a pattern as well? Oh yeah, Oddish, I remember that would happen if you tried to release a Pokemon that, like your last Pokemon that knew Surf, I think, so that you wouldn't get stuck anywhere. Yeah, if I haven't done a run during the day, I usually do one about midnight. Ceredigian, thank you. But no, it's sweet when they come back. Oh, I didn't know that. I hate this guy purely because he can heal. It's such a pain in the ass because he can heal so much as well. Oh, he hasn't got much health though. Oh. The Welsh language has too many Y's. Tentacruel. That's kind of blessed. Oh, I think he's healing. Oh, I just realised that I can't heal. Well, we can come back. Oh! Yeah, he's a very cool boss. I don't even know, like, who he is either, you know? Like, he's definitely not a boss with much of a backstory. Or maybe he is. I don't think I ever called this city the right thing. Like, I'll be like, oh yeah, I have to go to NordVPN now and get the sword. Damn. Well, I am eating chicken, bacon, and pasta, so. Nox Stellar Artois. Ow. Perfect. Not perfect. Oh, look how much he's healed! Oh, bitch made. Ow! Never seen that one before. That's cool though. Stop. It's disgusting, isn't it, Yassu? It's disgusting. Stop! Don't! Yeah, I've never seen the silly hops either. They're very sweet, aren't they? Ow. Come on, Buckaroo. Damn. No, he's getting health back. Look at all that health. Oh. Where's he going? Every time he goes, he's miles away. he's me on Dark Souls 3. Ah! Oh yeah, I love Cuphead. Okay, we can still hit him a few times after he goes like corporeal. He is so serene. God, you really get caught in that. That's so good. Oh, he's only there. Woo! I missed! I missed again! Right, one more. Oh! Oh! You always overeat after a workout, get a food coma and pass out. I don't do that, no. I think it's normal to have a higher appetite after you work out.
You just rolled a spare. Spare me an inch of that fat fuck.
Brainstorm? Brainstorm? Thanks very much for the follow. Got him! God, I was waiting for it to heal. It gets so much health back when it heals. Right, just a tiny bite of pasta. I'm so hungry. Mmm. I would. I'm so sorry. We don't seem to have, we don't seem to have a map for down here, and I don't know how to get one. Hey, Shek, I just killed the thing. Pasta. Right, so now we need to go to the Ancestral Woods, teleport thing. Why are you sorry? I forgot what I apologized for. Y'all know me. Go the wrong way. I want to teleport to the Grace because I have it unlocked, but I can't because everybody's upset with me. Oh, yes, I would like to apologize, because I, can't read. Oh, is it hot where you are, Shekel? Huh, must be shit. Oh, you really got me there, Chugs. Clever. Summon me. There's just like a little sweaty sign on the floor. Wait, am I in the right place? Yes. Yeah, I think also, Shake, you should go the full way and just have air conditioning installed into your room. At full cost to yourself. Don't ask the landlord, just pay for it. So we should have Mimic Tear Ashes somewhere here. I think it's in a place with, 2 stony imp things. Oh no! But, just saying that, I don't know how many swords I have, so I need to check. Let's have a look. Where would stonewood swords be? Probably in key items, right? Alright, we got 1. I think we need 2. I think we need 2 for them. No, I think we need 2 for a later room, actually. Let's go grab some. You want to co-op an area? Yeah, if you want to... I guess you can come along and help with whatever you want. You want to do Valiant Gargoyles with me, Flames? Who can you buy stuff from? Is it the bell bearing people? A lot of merchants, okay. Okay. Oh, we can use these. Oh, is that in his first phase, or is that in all of them? Because I remember going in with Bleed, and then after a while he just didn't really seem to care. Yeah, he's got a lot of blood. Alright, let's go and level up as well. Let's go 1 there, 1 there, 1 there. Level 62. That's pretty alright. Oh yeah, the lion spin. Oh well, that makes sense, Scopes. I see. Oh, I forgot about that. We went to all that effort to get it as well. Is it the whetstone knife? Yeah. I don't remember buying that in the first place. Do you pick it up from somewhere? Because the first time I played it I was very thorough, so I might have done that.
You just rolled a spare. Spare me an inch of that fat fu-
Thank you very much for the follow, Silly. Okay, so we can do that now. Let me see if I've got enough smithing stones. Because I think I need 5s now.
Well, I took you no matter to lay out your own.
Yeah, I need 2 more, and then presumably some more for after. What's your ranking of every Souls-like you've ever played? So I've got a rankings in which rankings of ones that I think are the best, and I've got rankings of my favorites. So I'll do. I think the best game they've done is Sekiro. I think. I don't like that it's not super high fantasy, but I like how it plays, and I think it's good. The second best game I think they've done was Dark Souls 1. After that, I'd probably say Demon's Souls. Then Bloodborne, then Dark Souls 2, then Dark Souls 3. I think Dark Souls 3 is toilet. Half-Life Alyx is woke. That's beautiful. I remember the same, Bad Rain. I had to go and specifically, like, to the wiki page and find some. Including games by other devs. Oh, Neo, the Neo series definitely goes at the top. Code Vein definitely goes at the bottom. But in terms of personal preference, Dark Souls 2 is my favourite. Dark Souls 3 is my least favourite. Bloodborne just above Dark Souls 3 because I think it's really good, but I don't like playing it. Like wet played, okay. Hey Josh, how you doing? Oh yeah, Neo gameplay is oh, Neo's how we met, isn't it, Flames? Yeah, I think Neo is better than the FromSofts. More for the way it plays than the way it looks, but I mean, you get into like the later DLCs with Ninetales and stuff, and you know, you are really playing a game. Hey Josh. I missed the Mimic tier. Oh. Balls. Where was it? Rush, okay. Before the ladder down, alright. You're Exoria. Whether abilities and skills and gameplay is something. I've never played anything. Oh, I guess we'll have to go back to the the thing. I've never played a game besides Demon Souls where the actual differences have been there. I just play them. Yeah, I'd say I play them for the representation. Not specifically like I want to be represented, but it's like I see a girl in a game and I'm like more interested, you know? Member berries. That is such a cute word. It's like I'll see a girl in a game and I'll just kind of want to play as it. It's strange. It's like I'll still play a game if the only option is a bloke. It's strange. It's like it's not. I don't know. Yeah, I think I just prefer to play as a girl. Like if there's especially if there's character creation option. Well, when it comes to Borderlands is a bit of a specific one because Borderlands has character-related trophies until 3. So in 2 I played as Zero, but I really wanted to play Maya. And actually, to be fair, in 1 I did play as Lilith. In 3 I played as Amara, but I didn't like her. I would have rather play as Flak, but Flak's also a robot, so it's like, it's not so much as like playing a guy as it is as like just playing a robot. So yeah, I'd say I tend to gravitate towards characters that represent me, but not on purpose. Hey Solo, how you doing? The men's skins are bigger and you see less. Yeah, that I've seen that in a bunch of shooters. I remember that my dad used to play Medal of Honor, and it was Allied Assault, so it was like back in the day. Oh my god. Yeah, it was Medal of Honor Allied Assault, so it was like proper back in the day stuff. And I remember he would play as a woman because the hitbox and the physical size of the character was smaller. But it meant that my dad used to get loads of creepy DMs. That makes sense to me, Pips. Yeah. It's like, women are my default, so that's what I pick up. Oh, whoops. Yeah, I'm not much of a builds person. So, like, I would always pick for aesthetics before build. But if I play a game again and I want a specific build, I would pick based on build. Custom characters will 99% be female characters for me unless it's stats or gender based. Yeah, I think women tend to get given more varied outfits depending on the game you play. Well, I can't disagree. Hey Smooth, how you doing? How was your night out last night? We saw you in the game earlier. My brother was telling me about his experience with Black Ops 3, where so basically in one of the maps, in one of the zombies maps, there's an astronaut that follows you around, and it's always named something specific. But it will be named something off your friends list, and there was one point he was telling me where he was getting chased around by an astronaut that had my name. I was very happy. Bashing headache and mentally preparing for pub golf. Ah, you're living the best life. Oh, I had to Google it yesterday as well, Flames. I don't call up either before this. I don't know how to be summoned. I think you can just put a sign down, I think. Okay, wonderful. We have the Mimic Tear Ashes. And we have the Finger Slayer Blade. So, the last thing we need to do here are the Valiant Gargoyles, but first I'm going to go to the round table and level up this Ash. I remember that, scopes. Switch. So what are the differences between these different categories of thing?
If I do, I suppose I should.
Oh, the fire giant.
If I do, I suppose I'll ask Master Hugh.
Shit, normal elite. That's beautiful.
If I do, I suppose.
Okay, so I'll go and speak to Hugh now, presumably.
Well, I took you no matter it's out your arm. The girl. Are you out to step absurd? I refuse. I don't.
Okay, let's rest. And then we'll get her to help us level up our ashes. I didn't talk to Poitier or whatever his name is, the Hat Man. Hattier. Oh yeah, the Mimic's pretty good. I think Shekel, didn't you find one that you thought was better? Ghost Glove Wart 1. I don't have any Ghost Glove Wart 1.
A while ago, and I can hear the howling and wailing, a plethora of can't even imagine. Not even the crafting cause you should keep. I know you're.
Wait, what?
I can hear it from across the wind, the howling and wailing of spirits. You should keep your distance. I know you're strong.
Well, who is she talking about? Yes, Black Knife Titchy, right? Grave Glovewort 1. Oh, it's the Dung Eater. Oh yeah. Can be purchased from Twin Maiden's husks. I don't have that. Drops from Spirit Jellyfish. 2 inside the Tombswood Catacombs at the Weeping Peninsula. Murkwater Catacombs. Let's find out where the bell bearing is. Dropped by Erdtree Burial Watchdog in Wyndham Catacombs. Oh. Let's see if there's anywhere else I can get it. Tombswood Catacombs, Impaler's Catacombs, Stormfoot Catacombs, Death Touched Catacombs, and Murkwater Catacombs. They drop from jellyfish. Let's go and farm them from some jellyfish. I don't think rage is that common. I think it's more the kind of person than it is the kind of games. I think if you rage at games, you'd probably rage at bug snacks, you know, like it's... So, I think it's the person. Let's farm some jelly. Hell yeah, you. How you doing? Oh, that's a good point, yeah. I guess I can summon you guys, so I don't need the mimic tier. Oh. Let's leave. Where are we off to next? Valiant Gargoyle. Yeah, I find it a big red flag as well. Like I understand definitely that it's possible to get frustrated, and you know I can acknowledge that. You know, that's fine, that's respectable. But I think when people like proper rage, and sometimes people tell me that they smash controllers, and I'm like, I've never even been remotely tempted to do that. You know, it's really weird, I think. Oh, welcome back, Soup. Steven said nice job. Thank you, Steven. Yeah, I think also being able to acknowledge and like step away from it, Scobie, is a big part of it as well. Like, I hate watching somebody get so upset that they're like screaming, and then you're like, you want to tell them to take a break, but you know it'll just make them angrier. But you also just kind of want them to take a break. Same here, Cian. You going out for a drink? Nice. We love a drink. Yeah, the PS5 controllers are like 65 quid. Hi, I'm Melania, Blade of McKill. Oh yeah. She almost brought me to the end of my rope, but frustration and exasperations of feelings I've felt. I love that. Anger and sadness at the feelings I felt. Oh, Switch Joy-Cons broken from the start is bad quality. And just run away. You got some stones. I'm always scared of making people more angry because I'm like, I don't want them to get angry at me, so I'll just be like, shall we try something else? And then they're like, no! Like, I've done that before. Like, I know it's easy to, you know, absolutely headfirst tilt into something. But you also can't really take it out on everybody around you. That's okay, Solo. Oh yeah, the only time in my life I've seen Shekel tilt was in Iron Keep. So I was in New Game +2, and Shekel was in New Game. And I summoned him to help me, and I've never seen a man almost lose his rag so hard. But yeah, Solo, what kind of games do you like? What's your favourite games? Oh, there are so many, like, there are so many lines in Overwatch that are, like, definitely anger bait. Sometimes you hear people saying them and you're like, damn you. Nice one, Ale. What are you going to be drinking? Yeah.
You just rolled a spare. Spare me an inch of that fat
Quicks, thanks for the follow. Who wants to see my cat? Ah! Look at her. Yeah, this is my kitty. Hi, Seppi. Her name is Yusefka. But we call her Sephi, mainly because... Huh? They told their partner for breathing because they raged at Dark Souls 2. Dark Souls 2 brings out the worst in us all. But no. The worst is when you're spending time with somebody and that person is like very obviously just a little bit unhinged. You know, like when your parents would send you to go and hang out with like the neighbor's kid, and you first of all you'd have to watch them play what they were playing because they wouldn't let you play. You could only watch, but they would just completely lose their rag at something, and oh, the golden rune, and you just don't quite know what to do, so you just end up sitting there. Yeah, she's a big chunky kitty. My cat wasn't here. She kind of walks around. She's got a bit of a patrol route. So she came in just now, that's why I picked her up, but she just walks from place to place. But she sits on different windows. What should we do, Shug? Should we just leave him? I don't know where you've gone. Oh, you're there. Nice. Flapjacks! That's what it was like hanging out with my cousins as kids. I love that. You know, your mum would always be like, go on, spend some time with your cousins, and you'd go and spend some time with your cousins, and you'd watch them absolutely lose their minds over something. I remember when one of our cousins was much younger. Like he's a father now, and he's a nice man. But I remember he once absolutely lost his mind with Smooth for playing I think it was Call of Duty on his PlayStation, because he was like, "You're gonna ruin my KD. You've ruined my KD." But like I said, normal man now, completely fine. Yeah, Sephi like sees the house as hers, Bad Rain, so maybe it is hers, but she kind of walks around. She'll go from room to room, she'll sit at each window and kind of look around, and she definitely like patrols it, you know. Like if I get somebody at the door, she comes along to watch me open the door to make sure I'm okay, and then she'll leave again. Hey Kitta, how you doing? This weekend we are This weekend we are trying to 100% Elden Ring. In one weekend, I'm in so much trouble. Yeah, exactly. She knows that. I used to really like Call of Duty Warzone. I played that for a while, but I just got bored of it. I started to get a really bad hacking problem as well. We're distracting him so that Shekel can kill the other one. He died 9 times to the first mid-boss and gave up. The most worrying thing was towards the end, he didn't scream or anything, but he just stopped talking or responding to us. I love that. The quiet tilt. The professional tilt. That's alright, Kitta. Do you like any games in particular, or do you just tend to avoid them? Ah, seems the place for it, Cian. This is like the worst boss in the game, by the way. I needed Big D's help. I love that. I don't understand who the guy outside is. Is it like Shibriri, where he can like change bodies? Because it's like, it can't be D, because D's dead, right? Hey Ghastly, how you doing? Oh nice, got him. So that was everything we needed to do down here. Thanks for the help, Shug. I enjoy Jedi, Last Order, Animal Crossing, and Spiritfarer. First of all, who's your favourite Animal Crossing villager? I always gotta know. My favourite is Puddles. But secondly, how'd you find Spiritfarer? I started it, played the tutorial a few months ago, and then it was like Christmas Day, so afterwards I was really busy seeing family and stuff, and didn't finish it. You start bleeding poo. Anything now that has a good story or good vibes. I like that. He has to share his dog with his ex-girlfriend. That's crazy. I know that obviously kids have shared custody, but I've never heard of a dog having shared custody. But I mean, if you love the dog and you've had it for years, I can understand. Actually, no. One of my friends and his ex-girlfriend share custody of their old dogs. So, yeah. So why is Dee's twin brother in Nokron? What is he doing here? What's Valiant about those things? The hemorrhoids that they give me. So I'll go to this next place. I'll unlock a Grace, and then what I'll do is I'll go to Rani's tower and give her the sword. Yeah, I think so, Cian. That makes sense to me. Especially if you live locally. Like, dogs are a handful, you know, you gotta walk them at least once a day. There's poop. There's wet dog smell. So, like, handing them over to somebody for like 3 days a week, actually not too bad an idea when you think about it. It's like babysitting, but free. Kit, she's precious, and I don't exactly remember. I think I saw it mentioned in a Discord server once. Had it on my wishlist forever, then found it on sale on the Switch store and finally got my Switch. Nice! Oh, I really like the look of Spiritfarer. I need to finish it someday. I don't know why I never did. I think it was just a bit of an adventure, you know. And look at, I'm like, bonfire, lamp, whatever they're called in Demon Souls. I hate when you're playing a FromSoft game and you're about to use like a piece of FromSoft jargon. You know, you're about to refer to something that is in the game, and you have to take a minute and you have to be like, which one of the games am I playing? Oh, got you. Thanks, Flames. Yeah, I need to find a map for the underground stuff because I don't have any. I'm annoyed about the picky soul that maybe said, I'm not that far yet, but I think I know who you mean. Dark Souls is an allegory for that. I mean, it is true. You're trying to no armor and weapon run. When you get to him, he has finally accepted defeat and accepts the offer to finally get past the boss. To be fair, trying to do a no armor and weapon run on the Valiant Gargoyles, I would do exactly the same. What are your ongoing projects on your island, Oddish? Do you have like a big themed island, or like? Because I know you were doing the cafe last week, right? Alright. So next we need to return to the Leona Lake, to the Inverted Carrion Hall and Jarberg. I think we also need to do, yeah, the Dragonkin Soldier of Noxkeller as well. I'll move that on the roadmap. I spelled orange juice on my keyboard months ago, and the keys are still sticky. I've cleaned them so many times, like they just don't work. Oh, who's the artist, Boshi?
It not blind.
Oh my god, I love Lobos Jr. Lobos Jr. is one of the people who actually got me to convince me to start streaming. I mean, he didn't reach out to me and tell me to start streaming. He and I have never spoken. I've only ever watched his YouTube VODs from like his marathon runs and his St. Jude runs and stuff. But it was him that I'm a huge fan of Lobos Jr. I always wanted to do an island on Animal Crossing that was like a little witchy fairy island and would have like cute little wells around and little stone walls and those little stars that you can make. I've waged war against Isabel. What's Isabel done? Motionless in White. Ah, never heard of them, but I'm happy for you. Right, so it's time for Jarberg. So let's do Jarberg first, and then we can go around the other side. Who's your favourite Assassin's Creed? Animal Crossing villager. My favourite villager is Puddles. I had Puddles on New Leaf, and I had her for years actually, because I played that game a lot. Not consistently, but like every few months I'd go on a binge, and Puddles was always there. I absolutely loved her to pieces. She was so lovely. I remember she was like, "We're like sisters, we're best friends," and I was like, "Yeah, we are." Love Puddles to pieces. Yeah, we got too many acronyms in gaming, don't we? But there are a lot of guys with a sticky keyboard? Yeah, I imagine so. Should tell me too many trees. No, you can't have too many trees. This is I mean, all you're doing is making oxygen. Everybody's gonna be so well breathed. Puddles is eternal. My friend Lich still plays Animal Crossing, and when they get Puddles visiting or Puddles, I think they've got Puddles living in their village at the moment. I get occasional screenshots. So Alexander Warrior Josh should be over here. But yeah, the thing is, I think I cleaned out under the keys too much. Because I think I wore away, like, the metal stuff that they used to keep the keys in. So yeah. That is so sad, Oddish. That is actually the word. Why would you be discouraged from trees, you know? Do you plan on doing different New Game Plus runs for all the ending trophies? I think for this run, because we need to have this finished by tomorrow evening, I think we need to probably save scum it.
As you mind.
Oh, let's help him out.
My thanks in it. You know what to do. Give me a good. Don't worry about my. I'm stuck back to just.
But yeah, yeah, this time we will have to just save scum. But if I get confused and I accidentally oh wait.
Cease, please. No, I don't think. Let's think. What if
I almost killed him. But yeah, normally I'd think about it, but this time I don't think we have a choice. You need an oil pot. Have to buy the recipe at the lower river. Oh, bitch. You can save scum for Valhazak? How do you do that? Right. Inverted carry-in whole time. I unfortunately bounced off Slay the Spire, but I'm playing Dead Cells for the first time. I am... Roots. I've heard some amazing things about Slay the Spire. Apparently it's really, really, really good. But I haven't heard much about Dead Cells. What is it like? Apparently, like, the face of Stormvale can be found on the roots near Tibbs. I guess because it's Deathroot. But, I can't see it, wherever it is. The cells are dead, of course. Having to rush through this game is kind of meh. So I take it you did it that way, Solo. I was thinking about it, because obviously it's a pretty good game, but I guess if you're trying to get all the endings basically back to back, it would just end up being quite repetitive, right? Yeah, I know Slay the Spire, but I don't know Dead Cells. Well, I've got a bunch of stuff off the list. I'd love to play more games. The thing is, I made the mistake a few years ago of creating a poll that people could add games to. People added games to it for a really long time, and now we have a poll, and I think the total time of it is like 4,000 hours, so I will eventually get to Slay the Spire one day. Hey Intel, how you doing? I know that Dead Cells has a trophy for doing it without getting hit, so that's something to consider before dedicating myself to it. But the good thing about being turned off games by their crazy requirements is that it means I play less games, which means that I get to spend more time with games that I try. A pair of sandals, I like that. You're measuring him and leaving the quest if it's not a gold crown. How can you tell you? Like, what's the frame of comparison for Vol? I'm good, thanks, Intel. We are probably on hour 10 by now of our Elden Ring platinum run. We're doing pretty well. We've beaten Radahn. We're about halfway through my roadmap, which is solid. So I reckon there's a lot we can get done today. Mushroom Boy. Pre-rendered 3D models for enemy place. Oh, so it just supposed to look 2D. That's Children of Mortar. I do have Bulbasaur around. Ta-da! Let's skip this. We've played this before. We don't need to see this. My favourite thing about this, my favourite thing about this 100% is, and this weekend as a whole, is that we occasionally have people come in and they go like, hey, is this your first run through Elden Ring? Like, really approachable, like, yeah, this is your first run? And it's like, can you imagine if I was the kind of madman who picked up Elden Ring for the first time and decided that they were going to finish it in 2 days? Can you imagine, like, the bollocks on me? The size of the legs, how your character fits... Oh, oops, how your character fits under the body. There are a few spots with spikes on his body, too. That's pretty cool. That's actually really cool, actually. Did I get O-Node by Steven? Let's be careful. Hate these hands. These hands are terrifying. They get me every time as well. Okay, so it's them. Wall Masters, yes. They're gonna drag me back to the start. Oh, well, have fun at work, Kit. Thanks for being here. It's good to meet you. Assassin's Creed Odyssey. Nice. I still need to play that. Aw, Steven. No summons in this area. Excellent. That's my favourite thing. The thing is, Miriam's not too bad. It's her bloody friends. Oh, let me have a strepsil, since I've now finished my food. Yeah, I bet you would, to be fair, real. It's a shame that you've built up this, like, encyclopedic knowledge of monsters, now that you probably don't need it. Oh, nice one, Flames. Assassin's Crossing. Stop! Ah yes, the humble mini crown. I'm trying to make her go off the edge, but I don't think she will. Jesus. Oh, thank God. Okay, she's moved. Come on, Miriam. Oh, thank God. Right, let's go. Let's go before anything worse happens. Oh, no. I love a staff bonk. Okay, we're good. Mm. Whew. Oh yeah, I do have a weapon arm. Thank you. I forgot. Oh! I shouldn't be alive. That was lucky. Like, if that collision detection was just a little bit more polished, I would be dead. I don't think Miriam respawns though, which is lucky. Hmm. Ah, let's go. Okay, so inverted carrion hall. There should be something here called the curse mark of death. Oh, I won't skip this either because I want to know exactly what my character picks up. I know where we are. I know that, I can't remember, you know Pete Eel? Elite Pete, he had one that took him like 200 retries and I can't remember what it was. Ah, nice. Alright, off we go. I believe this is just Ranny, isn't it? Sort of. Ah, yeah. God, imagine. Okay, so if horses were replaced with giant cats, that would be cool, because you could probably go vertical, or you could climb things. I started on Persona 5 Strikers, it's good so far. I've heard a lot of really good things about Strikers. And Persona 5 generally. I've not played either of them. I played Persona 3 on PlayStation 2. I really like that, but not really touched on any of those at all. Right, let's go. Okay. So, Leona Lake, we've got the Dragon King Soldier of Noctskella. We have the Curse Mark of Death and Jarberg. The thing is, Jarberg is optional. We only need to do Jarberg if we want Alexander's Talisman. I thought this place had a boss. The Godskin Noble was at the front, but I didn't have to fight him. I'm not super familiar with like the whole realm of Persona games. I've barely touched him, so I feel probably, I'd say I feel neutral. I've heard they're good though. I should eventually one day try them, but I say that about a lot of things. I gotta keep my expectations reasonable, you know? That's wild. Okay, so we need to go to the portal on Renner's Rise. We also need to go here. Let's do this one next. I don't know anything about warriors. So there's just a side boss up here that I missed my first time playing this game. He wasn't dreadful, but I did come back at level 130, so he might be dreadful. Yeah, Pete's great. Yeah. No, I feel neutral about this, I'd say. I have no opinion. But one day should. I've heard of Hyrule Warriors as well. I don't know if it's a genre that's just never appealed to me, or if it's a genre that I've just never encountered.
You just rolled a spare. Spare me an inch of that fat
Leah through Gaming, thanks so much for the follow. Hey, how you doing? Okay, so this is the North Inverted Tower. We've got the Dragon King Soldier of Noctskella down here. Yes, I got it right! That is such a moment of pride. Like, when somebody follows, I have, like, the length of time it takes for the alert for me to kind of figure out how to say the name, and sometimes I have to give up because I just can't. Oh, yeah, that makes sense, yo. Some streamers can't pronounce it. you got such a small amount of time to be like, right, what's the name? Oh, LG. That's fair. But yeah, how are you doing today? What are you up to? Age of Calamity. Is Age of Calamity like Age of Empires? Or are they just similarly named? Because I've played Age of Empires and I really enjoyed it. Sheen. I can see that, Cian. Like, it's one of those where, like, depending on the dialect, that IE, CIE, is pronounced so differently in so many places. Like, I know Ireland do crazy things with their vowels. So I can definitely understand. Well, playing Valorant. Oh, nice. I have never played Valorant, but I've heard some great things about it. Oops. Aha! Hey, Sheldon! A moment. No worries, take your time. Let me close some of these tabs. I've got like 50 tabs open on Bloodwort. Nice. Yeah, I feel like the longer somebody's username is, the more saying the whole thing starts to feel like you're just reading their like Sunday name back to them. Like if somebody was called like Jonathan Palmer, and every time you saw them you're like, hi Jonathan Palmer. it feels a bit emotionally distanced. I like I always get on the nickname train like straight away. They say crazy instead of crazy. I can see why they would do that, I guess. You have a password on? Yeah, so it's MERT. Yeah. It's like, usernames just get so long. And when there's a lot of people chatting in chat, like, it's just so much easier to just have a single syllable. Chug chug. Who's this? So here we have Genghis Might. Okay. So I think we might be full flames, I'm not sure. But, if... Are you near... The next thing I'll be doing is Astel, Natural Born of the Void. If that's one you're interested in co-oping. Ford Nord. Where is it? They're only ants, Shekel. Oh my god, I hate Astel. I hate it. There's two of them as well. The first one kind of tested me a bit. Oh god. The first one tested me, you know, quite a bit, and I tilted with it, but you know, it wasn't the end of the world. It was okay. Weird. But the second one that you see near the entrance to the Palace of Blood, that one, I was furious. God, I don't think I even beat it. Just put it down. Smith in Stone 3. Oh, sorry. I thought this was just a ramp. Look at all these bits. I wonder why the ants have gold runes and rune ox inside them. Like, it's such a specific place for them to spawn. I'm sure there's a Varti video on it somewhere, but... can I get a, palace ruins? Are we in the right place, shit? I'm getting the impression that we're not. Oh, there he is. Can I get a celestial dew? These enemies are the worst as well. These are so tanky. Bitch made. Is this now where we find the Baleful Shadow? I don't think it is it? Oh, and these are like baby Astals, aren't they? Ow! Yeah, I've heard about the Save the World thing. It's crazy to think that Fortnite was originally, like, pitched off that. Like, I remember at E3 that was what they advertised it as. Yeah, it's crazy that that was the one that, like, everybody knew. I am so lost, by the way, so... Yeah, certainly. I think wasn't the Battle Royale free, but the full game was paid. Oh, that's not one of you. I guess that's kind of good, because the builds, in particular, built up like this really big kind of ability gap. Like, watching people build, even in low tiers, is just kind of extreme. Oh, the full game is paid, got you. Do you think she's big because she's in charge, or think she's in charge because she's big? Ow, I thought he was staggered there. Feet, oh. Easy peasy. Okay. So there is Dragon King, Soldier of Noxtella. Thank you, guys. Right, so. Aww, that's sad. I still don't know how to emote on this. I mean, I took all the emotes off, but even then. Ah, more feet, God. The gift. Okay, Great Ghost Glovewort. Don't need him, but I'll take him. So, now. So I still need to get oil. And I can buy those from Lower River, right? I believe it's the one under this. Oil recipe Elden Ring. Oh, it's the top result. This search engine knows me well. Sophia Well. Yes, I am in the right place. Yeah, I think I remember you showing me that actually. It's the bit where you have to climb the scaffolding, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, you can skip that bit and he ends up at Mount Gelmir anyway. Let's do that. Yeah, let's just leave. Easy. Okay, so that's Jarlberg done. So the next thing that we need to do in Leona Lake Return is go to the portal on Renner's Rise. Yeah, I also appreciated how simple the co-op was in Neo 2 as well. Like, well, did we talk to Rennie first? I can't remember. But yeah, it's so kind of seamless. You just kind of hop in and out. I feel like over time they've made the co-op more complex on Souls games, and it's just needless. Like on Bloodborne, how you both have to like ring a bell each that needs to be bought. And it's like, I understand that there are probably lore reasons for doing this, even though those reasons are loose, but you know, like, people just want to co-op, you know, there's no need to do like such a song and dance for it. Here we go. Exactly, yeah. I miss the days where you could just put your sign down. Although in Dark Souls 2 there was also the matter of making sure you were both within the same soul memory range and making sure that you were both pledged to the same god and all that kind of thing. Oh yeah, the password rings, I remember those. Okay, so portal on Renner's Rise time. Only 3 people can join you on one file on Stardew? That's kind of silly. Like, I can understand how it would stop your farm from getting too big, maybe, but at the same time, like, you know, we're just trying to live. So Renna's Rise, I believe, is this one, because the other one is Selvius's house. And we don't talk to him, because he's a loser. The thing is, I don't really understand why developers care that much, especially for single-player games. Like, if all money is shared between players on one save file, and it means that you basically have everything within a day, like, you've reached kind of the constraints of that game, and you can't really do anything else. Like, it doesn't have any effect on the real world, so really, I don't mind stuff like that. I'm like, I understand developers' intention and whatever, but a part of me is like, well, I mean, if somebody wants to do that and kind of like ruin their experience, then whatever. You know, if everybody shares all the money, but it also means they make all the money, then fine. You know, you like, it's a waste of time, but like, I guess it's up to you. I don't know. Fishing doesn't stop time, so I take it normally does. Okay, so we have to grab Mini Ranny. And we have to talk to her at the bonfire. We also have to grab the Moon of Noctskella, which is on the way to the Baleful Shadow. There we go.
Or is it merely thy habit to talk to dolls?
She's kind of... I love how dry she is.
I hadn't expected any soul to recognize me in this guise. But perform for me a service as eliminate the name of Rani the Witch.
I will not brook disobedience. Cool. Right, Baleful Shadow time. Let's go and grab that Moon of Noctskella as well. I can't remember where exactly it is, but I think it's on the way to the Baleful Shadow. So I'll tick off grab Mini Ranny. And then we'll kill the Baleful Shadow, and then we'll have the key for the Rhea Library. Wait, so Ranny's being like, so why have we shamed Ranny? What have we done? I was gonna say I believe it's this way, but I could be wrong. I think it's this way. Oh, the shadow shamed Ranny, okay. Missed. I love the idea that we've shamed her by noticing that she's a tiny doll. She's like, that's disgusting. My co-op partner's always stopped playing? That sucks. That's like when you start like a Minecraft realm with some friends and they get bored of it really fast. I'm like, oh. She's this way, isn't it? I think. Is it this way? Baleful Shadow. Hey, Sevi. It's your dinner in 8 minutes, okay? Where is he? I swear he's before this. I swear he invades you at the door. But we've not spoken to Blade, so it might not be Blade that we need to get. Let me Google it. Baleful Shadow. Elden Ring. By Notskeller Waterfall Basin Site of Grace. In Ansel River, Maine. Through the cave to the south. Let's have a look. Chicken steaks are good. Site of Grace at the bottom of the lift, taking you back up to Notskeller Eternal City. So, there should be a lift nearby. The issue, however, is obviously that I have not picked up the map. Oh, it's the guy impersonating Blade, okay. So I guess we've got to run until we can find a lift. Oh, Asda pizza's always the way. I had one of those the other day. Whenever I do an Asda order, I always get a bunch of those pizzas. Because like one of those pizzas will keep me going for a whole day. So I'll cook them at like lunchtime and then just slowly have a slice now and then until I go to bed. Is it this way? No, that's a trap. Oh, I always just do it as an order. Oh, sad times. In here? Yeah. We skip this too. I think they added a bit more music to the Underground, I think. This could just be a particular combat theme I've not heard before, but it's nice when they don't just resort to the same stuff over and over again. I think this is it. Oh, what's happened to Quinn? They always get online, huge online orders and our Asda man hates me for it. Hey, I mean, it's a good workout, Asda man. So the Baleful Shadow should be down here, I think. If I remember correctly. Hopefully there's a Grace as well, because I haven't used one in ages. Can't use the horse. I think it's this way. Going down? Yes. I don't know where the Moon of Notskeller is. I think it might have been back up behind where we were. But we can go back for it. That's fine. Yeah, this seems familiar, I think. It's in a chest underneath a massive throne in Notskeller Eternal City. Okay. Not Blade! The extra life is a lie. Oh. Where is it? Is that the previous bonfire?
Thou art the last. Tell the two fingers that Rani the Witch cometh, to rend thy flesh with a fateful wound, ne'er to heal.
Fuck. You have to go through the upstairs of the temple. Good morning, Yoda. Good, thank you. How are you doing? I can't relate. So it's upstairs of the temple in the previous bonfire. Is that the one where the golden seed was next to it? Okay, thanks. I don't normally visceral, but I think I needed it there. Hey! Hey! Anyway, let's try again. The visceral does. Next time I stagger him, I think I'm either going to use my Ashes of War, or I will just use a charge or two. But I needed him to be staggered for a second so I could heal. Right. Oh, hey Simpson, how you doing? Hey Sephi, I know you heard that. But when I kill Blade, you can have your dinner, okay? Stop! Oh, well done, Simpson. Fuck. First time I fought this guy, I killed him in one try. But I suppose I was also probably about twice as far into the game. He is. Damn! Hi, Sippy. Hello. She's so little. I popped another Dishonored trophy, the 16 figures in Burglar and Expert, so damn hard to see. They are! I had to use a guide for those. I don't normally like to use guides for stuff like that, but I could not find them for the life of me. I also love the sisterly villagers. I remember I had a sisterly villager, and I think she was a sheep. I can't remember. I don't know those roads, Chugs. Ah, yeah. Well, I mean, congratulations on getting them all without doing that. Damn. Haha. God, I'm so lucky there. Rani, don't pretend.
It was more of a challenge than I envisioned. Now I can finally stand before them. This
Sophie,
is
get your bum off my
dear.
laptop.
Tell
She's
Blythe
got a boot right
and
on it.
Iggy I love them.
Oh, well done, well done, Aethra. Right, I gotta feed my cat, but I also gotta find a bonfire first. I guess I don't need one, do I? I need the Moon of Noctskella, which is...
You just rolled a spare. Spare me an inch of that.
Flapjack! You just rolled a spare. Spare me an inch of that. Fat fucking follow. I will just feed my cat. I'll be right back. Sippy, you want some dinner? Yeah, you want a meal? Yeah, meal. Kitty! Kitty! Kitty, kitty, kitty! Yeah, Sophie's like, the trophy's lamb flavour. I'm like, no. She's like, well, why do you care? Oh, okay. Sorry, Sophie. So I believe I'm in the wrong place. Let me have a look. Moon of Noctskella. Let's try gaming with Abyss. Ansel River, Maine. I love it. I love pets. When I got a cat, I got something that I didn't want to have to be like super involved in all the time. You know, I didn't want to have something to have to take out to go to the toilet and stuff. But I kind of thought that they'd just be like a furry housemate that I barely ever spoke to. And she's not. She's really lovely. Oh wait, it is the Eternal City. Why on earth have you made me go all this way? So then you go up the stairs. Across, past the ball. Oh, I just got one kitty. Okay. This person has shown me all the way from Ainsel River, Maine. Oh, I think I know where this was. Okay, so there's the mimic fight. Yeah, I'm just gonna fast forward through this. And then... Damn it, I actually walked past that. So if I go to Noctskella Waterfall Basin and walk backwards, I reckon. Oh, what language does she speak? Yeah. Oh, she's so... I do always wonder, I guess if you raised a cat or a dog and they grew to learn words in your language, and then you tried to say those words in a different language, I wouldn't get it. It's like, yeah, my cat only speaks English, sorry. You can't go back up towards the golden sea tree, you gotta do it all. Well, why? This is literally 1984. Right, let's go. Troublesome pets are the best. I care not. Yeah, the guide I was looking at starts all the way from Ainsel River, Maine. It's actually mad. Dogs eat everything. I used to have another cat called Blue, and Blue would absolutely eat anything that wasn't pinned down. I remember she used to dig in the bin, so we got like a big metal bin that she wouldn't be able to like push into, and she was in it within a few minutes of setting it up. Like she'd steal pizza out your hands, she'd steal bagels, she'd steal everything, she'd just go running with it. Oh, Burgery did the Call of the Sea. Oh, sorry, Marcus did the Call of the Sea. Do you send out those spirits, ghosts to fight in your stead? Oh, the spirits and ghosts that are like running around. Those are just other players playing in real time. It's really cool. I really hate when you distance yourself to heal, and the time it takes your opponent to run all the way up to you and smack you in the face is exactly the same amount of time it takes to heal. We can trade damage. No, we can't. Damn! Skill issue. Skill issue! Yeah, it's like, there's a lot of enemies in this game that wait for you to heal before they suddenly hit you. So, like, you'll go up against a boss and the boss, like, physically won't move. And then as soon as you heal, they'll suddenly attack you with, like, an attack that has an animation shorter than the healing animation. So it's like, you've made a point to carefully heal, and what they've done is told you that they don't care. Sorry. Hi! God. That was an aggressive dodge. God, this is such a run. I really need to get the bike like you can get in Pokemon Red. I know, see, it's awful. Yeah, Flames, I love that the boulder comes like slowly rolling down the stairs and you're like, oh, God, this is just like Sen's Fortress. And then it turns and looks at you and punches you in the face and you're like, ah, no. I'll see you soon, see you. Fuck. God damn. I love Michael's response to Eel's meme and cursed. It is rude. Yeah, you know, it's like shooting your body in an FPS. It's disgusting. We can always come back to the Moon of Noxkella, but I don't really like to keep coming back to this area. It's quite out of the way, and there's not much else that we need here. If anything, actually. I do like that Glovewort can only be found underground, and Erdleaf can only be found above ground. Oh look, Blade and Ranny. Oh no, that's not Ranny's outfit, that's Shibuya's outfit, whatever his name is. Shibuya roll call guy. Alright, let's grab this again. If not, we'll go to the Raya Lucaria library, get the Dark Moon ring. For a moment I was like, do I have sleep darts? And then I was like, of course you don't have sleep darts. You never craft and you never engage with any of the combat systems. Why am I not doing any damage to him at all? I know that he's got a shield, but usually with shields you'll do a tiny bit of damage through the shield, you know? Okay, so shield silver tier might be the one to go for first. Okay, he's gone. I remember that having to be loads oddish. Ah, that was going so well. Whew. Okay. Alright, Moon of Noxkella. Moon of Noxkella. Now we just have to beat this thing. Arguably even worse. That was kind of a premature heal. Alright. GG, hardest boss in the game. Okay, back upstairs we go. to the Library of Rhea Lucaria, whatever it's called. Yeah, there we go. So there should be a place downtown. No, there should be a chest at the back that we can now open. And it should have the Dark Moon ring in it.
There are books and light aplenty. Dither not. Come out.
Wonderful. Cool. It's Astal time. I hate Astal. The Library of Rayman Lucario, exactly. Can't remember what any of this stuff's called. Okay, in terms of the roadmap, we are almost 2/3 through, but I guess it's just a case of the difficulty now getting very, very, very steep. But we can carry on to the Lake of Rot, and we will have to get over it by pure trial and error because I don't think I have any scarlet polyps or whatever they're called. I wonder what this place smells like. Because a bloke lived here for ages, didn't he? Was it the Scarlet God? No. Yeah. Scarlet Rock God or something. Did he make it smell? Or did he hate the smell? Okay. It's annoying that you can't use your horse here either. So there should be... No, there's nothing we need to pick up in the Lake of Rot, thankfully, so we can just throw. All the population were literally undead corpses. That's a good point. The problem with this initial run is that this run, I just get Scarlet Rot. I'm sure there's probably a way that I could manufacture it where I don't, but... Let's just run right over. Let's just go. Yeah, I think so. I love the way this place looks, though. It's just a shame that it's the biggest pain in the arse to traverse ever. Hey, user. Does riding Torrent help you in this swamp? It usually does, but you're not allowed to ride Torrent here for some reason. I'm not sure why, but it's just this place that you're not allowed to ride Torrent.
You just rolled a spare. Spare me an inch of that fat.
Oh, Lyriel, thanks very much for the follow. But yeah, it's just this place, and I don't know why. I guess it's so that you have to catch Scarlet Rot, right? Like, it's just so that you have to do it. That's the only reason I can think of it. Because if you could ride the horse here, you wouldn't catch it. So it means that there's not much danger posed by it. So I guess that's it. Right, we're through. So our next is Astal, Natural Born of the Void. I'm down for a co-op if anybody wants to help out. Hey, Astal. Golden Rune. Thank you for doing that for me. I'd help with PlayStation's currently off. Fair enough. Ooh. Ah, nice. Oh, awesome, Flames. I'll meet you at the bonfire just before Astal. Yeah, before his boss fog, yeah. Whew. I just love sprinting through this bit. Like, this isn't not even remotely the intended way to play it, but I'll do it. Oh, sorry, Birch. Just started reading it out loud. I think it's here, isn't it? Yeah, this is my first... I didn't get any of these maps, so these are just like lots of random checkpoints. Just like lying around. Let me find his thing. Oh, so there's just a stake of Marika here, there's no bonfire, I see. For some reason I swear there was a bonfire here, but I guess one shows up after you beat it, so it would be overkill. This is such a pretty place before the worst boss in the game. To be fair, the bonfires in Dark Souls 3 could be pretty laughable. Like, I know that they didn't want people to do, like, big run-ups and stuff, but sometimes the big run-up kind of made the boss fight. Like, imagine if the Crystal Sage had a huge run-up, and you... Like, it would make the boss harder, but without having to, like, change the boss. So bonfires are checkpoints, Yoda. You can heal at them, and they also reset the area, so if enemies are aggroed on you, they'll stop. And you can also teleport to them. Ah! Let me share a screenshot of the roadmap, because we're almost done again. Almost a third done, sorry. Hello, Birch. That was terrifying. Yes, it is. All lowercase, I think. Oh yeah, so... I've put in Trophy Hunter in the roadmap. We're flying through it. We're doing really well. We've also done Dex and Arcane to 20. Mine's going up to 30. Vigor is going up to 60. Okay. We've done the Mimic Tear Ashes. We don't need Stars of Ruin yet. We can't do it. Okay. So we do have to do a Black Knife Tichy at the Ringleader's Everjail, but I remember getting my ass kicked, so I might wait until oh hey, we might wait until we're a higher level. Alright, here we go. I guess so little. Oh, I guess you're stood in a puddle. Fair enough. I was like, your character is so short, so tiny. Alright, here we go. Ooh. This is where I learned just to do the jumping R2. Heard that. Worst boss in the game. Oh! Oh my god, I've died. I'm so sorry. Ah, so sorry. Right. Back to the stake. I saw that coming. I was like, you shouldn't die here. That would be really unfortunate. And I died. I was like, oh, bastard. proud of this! The boss arenas in this game look so sick. To be fair, this guy has definitely got like the coolest boss arena in the game. Might as well install. You know what? I completely agree. I'm so sorry. There's a second one in that mine that took about 10 goes. Oh, the second one in the mine is a bastard. I don't even know why. I don't even know what the difference is. No worries, Josh. I'll see you soon. Or Rush. This is going to take me a long time to get used to. J2! Oh, J2 Ush. Right. My sincere apologies. Ow. God, that tail. It is cool that the tail stays exactly as long as it is as well, you know, like it doesn't shrink according to what it needs, the skeleton needs it to do. Ow. It is a very cool tail. I've just been absolutely ruined. I feel broken. I feel devastated. I feel broken. I nailed it. I still only have 2 smithing stone 5. Let me have a go at it solo, and it might actually force me to concentrate. Never mind. The boss does look cool. It's definitely one of the coolest looking bosses ever. It's very Bloodborne. Yeah, especially because it's, Ow! Because its eyeball is in the top. So, like, why you need eyes? Oh. I think the thing I dislike about the boss is that, because it's so big, most of its attacks happen from off-screen. I guess if you know the boss very well, like, that doesn't matter. But most of the time, you just kind of, like, you have to be quite far away from it. I'll see you soon, Yetha. Thanks for being here. Games are hard, everybody dies, just have fun with it. Exactly, right, exactly. We all get our asses handed to us. To be fair, Astel's very strong. Maybe I should level up more first? I'm not sure. Because he does hit very hard, but you know, what's another like 3 vitality gonna do there? No, oh no. Is there an option for a long distance weapon so you can be further away? Nothing that I have spec'd into. So like, in FromSoft games there's a bunch of different builds you can do, but you usually have to invest quite a lot of time and levels in them. So for example, I could probably go and redistribute my levels into like intelligence, which allows me to, you know, use spells and stuff. But there's also a case of weapons having certain levels as well. So I don't know what the casting situation's like on this, but I remember on various Souls games you'd need to upgrade those weapons too. So there is a certain amount of flexibility you can have in your approach, but it does require you to have resources. Like it all costs resources, I'd say. So yeah, it probably could be an option. Oh, wow. Yeah, the sword is a major disadvantage. I guess there's also something to consider in the fact that at the moment I'm seeing his like short range attacks, but I might not have seen all of his long range attacks. So there's also that there. But yeah, I certainly wouldn't say that it was impossible. I guess it just depends on what you prefer. Because we've only got 2 days to do this as well. I don't know. I had a lot of trouble with him last time as well. I don't like this boss, but... Yeah, it's like, in theory you have the option, but not always in practice. Oh god. No! Oh, thank god. That is an insta-kill grab. I hate that one. That's one he normally does to you if you fight him from range. Like, as a melee player, I barely ever see that. But I know that Nerd played as a caster, and he got that really constantly, apparently. Thank you. Is it really a dodge if you don't scream the whole time? Oh god, no! Where's he gone? With that attack, I'm like, just go forwards. I love whenever you see somebody in the wild talking about Astor, they're always like, oh god, that's the worst boss fight in the world. Looks cool though. He's not that bad. He's definitely shit. And I'm the streamer, so you have to agree with me no matter what. That's the rule. I put him around amygdala. Oh damn. I quite liked amygdala, but I hated the one inside the funny chalice dungeon. The first amygdala, I think I found it when I was really over leveled, so in terms of challenge it wasn't awful, but I was doing really good damage to it. But I would say the one in the chalice dungeons tested me mentally. I remember I had to summon somebody, and it just ended up being this like randomer. And I remember they had like kanji characters for their name, so I didn't even know what they were called. I was like, I'll remember you. I hate that move as well. Like, to think that you can roll that far away from him and still take, like, that full damage, that sucks. Defiled amygdala, was it? Yeah, I felt like Prince Charming meeting Cinderella. Yeah, I feel like the camera tends to be the biggest issue with a lot of these. Where's it gone? Shit house. There it is. Yeah, I don't... Yeah, like, ultimately, I don't think Defiled Amygdala is as bad as I remember. I think it's basically a fight where you can't really afford to take a hit. But, like, you can play it however slow you want to play it, which I think is really valid. Obviously, I didn't have the patience at all at the time, but... See you soon, Oddish. You have a lovely day. I love getting stabbed from off screen by the monster's own tail. Right. We obviously need to do something else because this guy is too much. Too much. We'll go and carry on Rennie's questline later, but for now, let's go and do the Volcano Manor first. Too much. So I think the best way is to start from there. Actually, let's start from here. It's family time. I feel the same, Scopes. Also, when a big enemy has an AoE, like, if you're near them when they start it, that's basically it. Same for Malenia, but it's not so much an AoE as it is just an insanely tracking move. Oh yeah, Melania is a foul. It's annoying with Melania because you fight her solo and she's a pain in the arse. But you fight her with a spirit summon or an ash summon and she's like really easy. I remember bringing my Mimic in and my Mimic just wiped the floor with it before I could do anything, and I was like, this is really cool, but I've not really seen much of this fight now. Apparently has standard resistance to all physical damage types and he does suffer bleed. Yeah, I've made him bleed before. But I think then I had a sword specced into bleed, so that could be the next thing to do. In fact, I think I could do it now. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, she's really weirdly manageable in theory. Like, everything she does isn't an issue, it's just when she does it all together. With her insane tracking and her lifesteal and stuff, she just becomes really formidable. And a lot of people are like, oh, but she's a secret boss, she's not supposed to be fair. And I'm like, if it's on the trophy list, it is not a secret boss. Like, in my opinion, if a boss is like specifically directed to do, I wouldn't consider it a secret at all. And also, she's got her own map, so she's not really that secret. Yeah, I think I agree. Yeah, a secret boss doesn't necessarily have to be like the worst thing in the world as well. Okay, so there's a few things we need to get from Volcano Manor. We need the Godskin Noble, Rykard, but we also need Comet Azure from the Hermit Village. And we need to go and say hello to Alex. Then we need to go and fetch Stars of Ruin. I would probably put her as harder than Sword Saint, but mainly because you can block Sword Saint without taking damage, or without her stealing, life-stealing. I think if her lifesteal was blocked by you blocking, it would be fine, and she would be on the same level as Sword Saint, but I think the fact that she can lifesteal, for me, makes her a little bit harder. But I also had that weird amount of luck with Sword Saint, so... Well, I mean, the people that I was talking to said she is a secret boss. Like, secret and optional are different, you know. If somebody says to me, no, she's a secret boss, then I would say, no, she's not. Because, like, Magma Worm Makar's an optional boss. And so is, Rykard, so is Radahn, technically, like... I think when they said secret, they meant secret, you know. I know what you mean, like, obviously what you've said makes absolute sense, you know, she's an optional boss, but, you know, when they were talking to me, they were like, she is a secret boss, and I don't think that they were confused about what that meant, you know? Hey, Mind in Reverse, how you doing? Sword Saint with lifesteal would be, special, I think. Once Astel's gone, we've got quite a few things to grab there. We have Ringleader's Everjail and Chilona's Rise. Good, thanks, Mind. We are quite a while into our Elden Ring 100% weekend. I think 11 hours, I'd say. I think I prefer the Orphan fight to Melania. But I did fight Melania at a time when she was bugged and she could lifesteal even if she didn't hit you. Like, if you were rolling through her attack, she could get health back because it would still count as hitting the hitbox. So I fought her at a time that made me very miserable. Maybe if I came back to fight her again, but I also don't think I can be arsed. I'm too soured to her. My heart wouldn't be in it. I would just summon. I really like the Orphan though. I didn't learn how to parry at all while playing Bloodborne, except for that old man. Not Gurman, the other one. The icy old man. And the Orphan therefore took me about 3.5 hours, but I really liked it. You know, it was good. I liked the arena. I liked the fight. I liked the weirdness, the lore. Everything. It was good. she's pretty cool in practice, because oh, this is the wrong way, because her whole gimmick, I guess, is just don't get hit, which is valid. God, which way is it to Volcano Manor? Something's aggroed on me, so I can't check, but in fact, let's rest here and then have a look. So we need to be there. Maybe we do have to go past him? Yeah. Yeah, I think that's true. And the thing is also in Sekiro you can deflect as well to like lower the stagger meter. But with Melania you can't deflect, so it's like the stagger meter is more important than the health bar, but you can only stagger her by doing damage to her health as well, so it's like counterproductive in a way. Oh yeah, Melania's the whole Halig tree like kicked my ass so bad. Yeah, I'm still not sure how I feel about Melania, because I think the issue is that I'm not good at fighting Melania, so there's always going to be that kind of like resentment there. So it's like, if I say, you know, she's not a good boss, am I just salty? Probably. Halig tree is an awful place. I love that Michaela made it so that Melania could get better, and he was like, let's put the worst fucking things in the world here. Oh, Flames, you fought that boss. Yeah, I found her first phase quite tricky, because there was one move she did, and if I was in short range it wouldn't hit me, and if I was in long range it wouldn't hit me, but if I was in mid range it would hit me before I could move, even when I dodged, and it was always at that very specific range, and I remember getting so irritated by it. Yeah, they were like, welcome to the secret area. It's awful. Did you use a blunt weapon, Flames, or did you just go for it with what you had? Yeah. I also really like Melania's OST. Her second phase OST is really good. I also love Radahn's first phase OST. So we should find the Hermit Village, and just past the Hermit Village is Comet Azur. Is that Hermit Village? I don't think so. Hermit Village is around this way, isn't it? Oh no, you have to go through the fire where Warrior Jar is, and you get down to the fire through somewhere specific, don't you? Moonvale, got ya. Where's Tibbs? Oh, Tibbs is... Oh, you have to go through the other side. I would probably say that I... which one did I dislike more, actually? I'm not sure. Oh, I have to go out to Tibbs, okay. So Tibbs is here. Oh yeah, because you have to go up here, don't you? Now, I think I disliked Farum Azula more, but it was because specifically of Malekith, who I hated, and all the really tanky enemies. Like, it was basically just all dragons, which meant that I just started to like run past them all, and I'm like, I'm not really I'm not really taking the time to appreciate this if I'm just running past it. Yeah, when you know where everything is, you can just kind of get what you need, but like, I like to look around, like I like to savor. Didn't find that was like super possible with Farum. Oh, it is called Gilf. How far did you get on it in the end? Did you finish it? I think I'm out of Erd Leaves, by the way. I think it's kind of silly that you have to craft stuff to co-op. Because everybody says like, oh, like you just find it lying around, it's really easy, like you basically don't ever have to worry about having enough of them. And if it's like, if I never have to worry about having enough of them, then why do I have to craft them? You know, it's one of those things, it's the same as the stuff you use to respec. People are like, oh yeah, a really common enemy drops them, you'll have loads of them. And it's like, why do I need to use a consumable item then? In my opinion, like, if you're gonna make something that relies on an item to be used, then make the item scarce enough that you have to think about it. Or, just let me do it, you know? Oh, that was the worst place in this game, Flames. I completely understand. Is this in through Sage's cave? I don't think it is. I'm so lost. Hey Rogue, how you doing? Dark Souls 2 and 3 did that with the tongs and the soul vessels. They did, yeah, but the soul vessels were, to my memory, quite scarce. Like, I remember soul vessels being quite hard to come by, and, like, for example, with the tongs, you had to do successful PvP to get them, so they were hard to get them, right? That's my point, like, they were hard to get. You weren't just picking them up every few steps. Like, with the flowers, you just get them constantly, you know? No, I was trying to get to where you find Alexander Warrior Jog or Gilf. Oh, I love doing a digital clear out, I feel that. This is the wrong place. Yeah, I think you could respec 7, which I thought was very silly. Like, I don't understand why they would put an arbitrary limit on that. It just felt a bit cruel. Yeah, like, you respec for PvP, or because you want to try different builds, and it's like, I remember Shekel used his last respec to go into a Faith build, and then was in like New Game Plus 9 with a Faith build he didn't like, and it's like, to do that again you have to restart the entire thing, which is kind of crummy. I felt bad for him. Yeah. I mean, it was like quite arbitrary, wasn't it? Like, why? And they're like, because we said so, and it's like, it's not really how things work. That's the place, go give, yeah. Right, so I need to take a little break. So I can have dinner and kind of unwind a little bit. But we are more than halfway through now. So I'm going to take like either 1 or 2 hours and come back at either 6 or 7 PM. But yeah, I'm just going to take a small break so I can eat and like put my feet up and maybe have a lie down. And we back in like an hour or so. But I will catch you guys later today. Yeah, we can. Bye.